from Canada. All right. And I just want to give a big shout out to all my brothers and sisters in Africa. Okay. Whether you are all the way in Tanzania or Cote d'Ivoire. All right. This is your chief. To everyone in North Africa, Tunisia, Morocco, Egypt, Algeria. All right. I always do a shout out to my unbelievable family in Syria, Iran, guys. Salam. Okay. Greetings to Kurdistan, Iraq, Turkey. I know you are somewhere there, out there. Kazakhstan, Russia. Okay. We are live on Facebook. So which Facebook is this? The V Facebook. All right. So you can log on to the V Facebook and watch us live. Okay. This event today was a discussion I had with Dato Sri Vijay, the great one, and Japadas Bismarck. And I said, we won't be able to celebrate our anniversary the traditional way, okay, of all of us being in one location, cutting the cake, holding hands, singing Kumbaya, all right? And today, since March last year, I have realized the most important lesson that Dato Sri Vijay taught us from day one, which is AAA, adapt, adjust, accommodate. All right. And I just want to take you a little bit into how the QNET has embraced technology, guys. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'll be speaking to a computer, all right, to thousands of people. Let me be honest. I am technologically challenged, okay? I just learned how to use Instagram during this pandemic. Okay, I used Instagram Live for the first time during this pandemic because we didn't need technology. All right, we met. If I wanted to have a meeting, I would jump on a flight and go to Dubai or Africa or the Middle East or Central Asia or Europe. And today, I think the master plan has forced us to adapt, adjust, accommodate. So today we are embracing technology. And you guys, wherever you are in the world, let's be honest, your middle name right now is Zoom. So I'm Patman, Zoom, Senati Raja. All right. I have spent more time on Zoom than any physical event in 23 years. All right. If you combine the hours we have been on Zoom, but let's be honest, this is highly effective. You can see me. You can see my eyes. All right. You can actually feel the connection. Kalai was speaking. I could feel it. All right. And Dato Sri Vijay, Japa, the V partners have completely adapted to technology today. And this is what Dato Sri always said on the VCon stage. You change or you die. So we decided to change. So I want you first to relax, because this event of the 23rd anniversary, it is not just a corporate event to celebrate 23 years. I think more importantly than that, this is our message to the world. All right. I'm going to take you down a little bit through this journey of memory lane. Now, many of you watching us live right now, many of you have been with us for maybe one day. So welcome to the greatest network marketing organization on the planet. Now, since this is an open event, I'm sure there are thousands of people from every other network marketing company logging on, all right, to see this 23rd anniversary of this company they heard called QNET, the greatest story in the network marketing industry. All right. So whoever you are, from whichever company you are, all right, please contact any one of the AVPs, V partners, and we will sign you up, all right, into a company where you actually make money, where you actually grow, where you actually enjoy the journey of network marketing. Now, I'm not putting down any other company. I respect all legitimate network marketing companies around the world. I always have. We belong to the same industry, the same fraternity. But guys, all right, somebody asked me to compare QNET to some other companies. I said, sorry, I can't do that because QNET is in a league of its own. We are today guaranteed, certified by your chief, the biggest e-commerce network marketing company in the world. No other network marketing company allows you to sign up in Sudan and refer your brother in Canada in 2.8 seconds. No other company allows you to jump on an aeroplane, jump off the aeroplane with a parachute, and land in any country possible. As long as you got 4G or 3G or Wi-Fi, you can start your QNET business. And somebody asked me this question, Chief, with the pandemic, I can't travel. What, can I max out? Yes. All right. I have proven this. I have downlines who have stayed at home without leaving their country or home since March last year, completely building their business online using Zoom, using Microsoft Teams, using Google Meet, and have achieved max out, baby. So this is living proof that you can build a global network marketing business and achieve pinnacle of success just by being at home, right? You can feed your baby, sign up somebody, all right? You can dance with your wife or husband, come back, sign up somebody, all right? You can entertain your mother-in-law, come back, sign up somebody. After you signed up 4 people, arrange a Zoom meeting and do the 8 basic building blocks. To keep them switched on, ask them to subscribe for VTube Plus, all right? Watch Dato Sri Japa, all the episodes. Watch my Wednesday message. Log on to Instagram. They will remain switched on, I promise you. So we have proven that network marketing, which was always projected as a personal touch business, that means literally shake hands, you know, show the product, lick the product, you understand, all right? It is possible for you to build a global network marketing organization using technology. And QNET proved it in the past 18 months. We have proved it to a whole new level. We have hosted, all right, the biggest network marketing events, VCon Connect online, all right, broadcasted around the world. Okay, we have hosted all our trainings, Dato Sri Vijay Zone, Lions Den, all right, we are doing ISB, bootcamp, okay, through technology. Now, it doesn't mean that you're not going to see us live. It's going to happen, all right. I think people are traveling. My brother J.R. Meyer is in Dubai right now, and I'm so jealous, okay. I never thought the day would come where I say I miss being in an aeroplane or checking into a hotel, all right? Even in Malaysia, I've checked into a hotel. I wanted to hug the receptionist at the hotel when I was checking in because it was such a beautiful experience to check into a hotel. The day will come where VCon will happen again in Malaysia, in Dubai, in Turkey, wherever around the world. The day will come when the skies will open up and we will start flying. But the fact that we have managed to sustain and even exceed the expectation of building our network globally online just proves what Dato Sri has said. He has built us to adapt, adjust, accommodate, and succeed under any circumstances, guys. And that's fundamentally important. So today, when Dato told me, Patman, let's do a 23rd anniversary, I got excited, all right? And we planned it with the V and QNET. And today, you are in for a treat. Besides getting to see Kalai, all dressed up, I have a confession to make. I'm wearing shorts, okay, and slippers. That's the beauty of Zoom. You just have to look good this level. You understand? As long as you look good this level, you're okay. All right. I love the freedom of Zoom. So I'm not going to stand up, okay? However, all right, you are in for a treat because today you get to hear from the great ones. All right. And you know, I have consistently spoken about Japadas Bismarck and Dato Sri Vijay. And a lot of people think I'm crazy because of the way I speak about them. But you need to understand, I've been with them for 23 years, close up, personal. All right. I've seen them from 1998 with nothing build this organization into what it is today. So this 23-year anniversary is not about balloons and celebration. This is the greatest story in the network marketing industry. And you need to understand this story. You need to know how these two men made a decision in 1998. And you guys today are not part of just a network marketing company. You are part of their family. And I've said this thousands of times. We are not a company. All right. The name QNET was designed by some amazing graphic designers, the logo, the website. But who we are, based on the words of Dato Sri Vijay, he always said, companies don't succeed, people do. And from 1998 until today, he has stayed true to his word that he has only focused on building people. He says, if you build people, the company will grow. And I keep telling networkers who come to me and say, Chief, I haven't made max out income. I'm not a millionaire yet. Guys, no matter what your income is, all right, if you do not switch off, if you stay consistent, I promise you, all right, you will make it. There's somebody came to me many years ago and was crying and saying, I have failed in network marketing. I'm a failure. I did not succeed. That is completely bullshit. Let me tell you, as your chief, as your upline, you cannot fail in network marketing. It is a technical impossibility. You only can quit. All right? Because as long as your tracking center is alive, as long as your tracking center is active, your potential to earn remains equal to anyone in this business. As long as you get 3,000 BV on your left and 3,000 BV on your right, you get paid. Whether it's 250 as gold or all the way to blue diamond, it doesn't matter. You get paid. So the people who claim to have failed in network marketing, they actually quit. They gave up. So please apply some common sense. If you open a restaurant and after 1 year, you close that restaurant for 6 months, and then you come and tell me, I failed in my restaurant business, moron, your restaurant was not open. Of course, you're going to fail. So if you close down your QNET business and switch off completely, you're not going to make money. That's a fact. So I remember the words of Dato Sri Vijay, simple. If you don't quit, you will make it. All right. And that's the first lesson I learned. Dato Sri Vijay promised me, and he kept his promise in 1998. He said, Patman, as long as you don't quit, whether it takes 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, all right, you will make it. Just don't quit. All right. And I remember that words. And every time I had a challenge, every time I was frustrated, every time I felt like jumping off, going to the tallest building and playing the song, I Believe I Can Fly, I just told myself, Patman, if you don't quit, you will make it. All right. So my first message to you all on this 23rd anniversary, never give up, never switch off. All right. We are here to stay. No matter what they say, we are here to stay. And all you have to do is do the grind. Right? You know what to do. You just have to do it now. All right. And I promise you, you guys will start to make the commission, the money that you dream about. So simple philosophy. If you don't quit, you will make it. all right? And Dato Sri has focused on people's growth. So if tomorrow for some reason, all right, your mother-in-law threatens you with a knife to quit network marketing and it's illegal in your country to, retaliate, okay? And for some reason you walk away from us, and I feel sad, but for some reason you walk away from us, you are still walking away 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times better as an individual than the day you signed up. I promise you this. Because one thing I can guarantee you in QNET, in the V, in Dato Sri Vijay's family, that you're going to grow, whether you like it or not. Just the power of association, you're going to grow. I know people who couldn't say 2 words when I met them, when they signed up. Today, they're on stage, rocking it with 20,000 people. All right? I knew people who couldn't do the presentation, okay, who didn't know how to draw the circle. And today, they are the gurus of network marketing. They are the success stories of network marketing. Now, please remember my message. Every event I say this. When you look at me, when you look at the V partners, when you look at Dato and Japa, and all your uplines who are max out kings and queens, and you say, my God, these people are unbelievable. They're magical. No, guys, I was just like you. All right? A little bit excited that I'm starting a new journey. A little bit afraid whether it would work. Very unsure of what this journey would be. But then somebody reached out and grabbed my hand. And that person was Dato Sri Vijay, my upline. And he never let go for 23 years. Right? Maybe now he's holding my finger, but he never let go. So if you have an upline who's holding your hand, your chances of success increase by 10 million%. I'm telling you this. All right? Just let somebody hold your hand. It doesn't make you smaller. It doesn't make you weaker. It doesn't make you irrelevant. That you rely on a guide, a mentor, an upline who's going to take you on this journey. Because the logic is very simple. Imagine now you enter a forest at night and you want to cross the forest to go to the other side. All right? And it's your first time. You're standing there. And suddenly you meet Kalai. All right? And Kalai has crossed that forest 1,000 times. She can cross the forest blindfolded, night, morning, afternoon. And you meet her. And you tell her, Kalai, I need to cross this forest. All right? Kalai said, no problem. Follow me. I know it like the back of my hand. All right? Then shut up, listen, and do. And hold Kalai's hand, and she will take you through that forest like that. Now, the problem with people is they come to the forest, I am a warrior. Then you see all your uplines who are dancing in the forest at night like experts. They know where the tiger is. They know this tree. They know this shortcut. And you said, nope, I don't want to listen to you. I want to do it on my own. Congratulations. I will see you later in 10 years walking in circles in this forest. You have the greatest advantage today. Because the fact that we are 23 years old, it simply means that thousands of people have completed this journey successfully. They have gone to the other side. They have achieved financial freedom. And they are not selfish. They are selfless. They are in service. They are saying, come on, I'll help you. Just follow, guys. We know what we are doing. All right? We are practicing the great lessons of Japa and Dato Sri to perfection. And that's why the past 23 years, we have broken records in network marketing. We have gone to countries that no other network marketing company had the guts to go. We are the biggest in so many continents around the world that we have become. I always say this, in network marketing, there is a term called the big boys or the big girls. Let's be gender neutral. All right. There is a term, and these are known as the companies that will never fail. All right. These are the big boys, the big girls. These are the stories the small network marketing companies talk about. Now, 23 years ago, we were a little baby. And we used to look at these big boys and big girls and say, my God, when will we be ever recognized like them? Now, today, after 23 years, I can tell you with absolute confidence that we are one of the big boys and big girls of the network marketing industry. That means today, in the boardrooms, in their meetings, all right, they are talking about how to duplicate us. How did this company from nowhere, all right, from Asia, okay, called QNET, all right, 1998, all right, Gold Coast, QNET, QNET, this small, humble company founded by these two unknown individuals. Nobody in the industry knew Japadas Bismarck and Dato Sri Vijay in 1998. All right, I guarantee you nobody knew Patman Senatiraja. All right, and in 1998, we started this journey. And Dato Ejapa started this journey on one principle that they have never abandoned until today. You see, somebody asked me, what is the greatest strength of our founders? And my answer has never changed. They keep their promises. And don't underestimate this. It's very hard to find people who keep their promises in today's world. But in 1998, right, they kept a promise that they made to a group of downlines in the Philippines. All right. In 1996, they built a network in the Philippines. 1997, they continued building the network as the greatest success. In 1998, the company they were depending on ran away. And Dato and Japa stood there as uplines, looking at these 2,000 people. And they could have washed their hands because the company ran away. But they made a promise to these 2,000 people. The same way in 1998, all of us, the V partners, the AVPs, we made a promise to you. The promise is not contractual. It's not your PNP with QNET. It's not your receipt from QNET. That's a document to legitimize the transaction. But what is the greatest strength of our founders? They keep their promises. So in 1998, our company was born out of a promise that needed to be kept. Now you need to understand this. When you belong to any company where you are putting your dreams on the line, where you're putting the future of your children, your legacy on the line on this company, you need to be certain that the men and women behind this company are the kind of people who keep their promises. And I can attest, 23 years being by their side, that Japadas Bismarck and Dato Sri Vijay, there are many things. There are a lot of great things about them. But why I am still here after 23 years? Because they keep their promises. They never break it. That integrity of our founders is the foundation of this company. And a lot of you who are online watching right now, you know this. You know the times when Dato and Japa have made a promise to you. They have never broken it. They will always keep it at whatever cost. So this 23 years, if you ask me, what's the journey of 23 years? 23 years to me has been a promise kept by the founders. They told me in 1998 when I sat down with them, you know, I was a kid. I love my tea, okay? I was a kid sitting down there, listening to them. Now, if you realize, if I think back, because I was going through some old photographs last night, I was very emotional last night. I made a Wednesday message of the 23 words that I think are important in my 23-year journey. So please watch the Wednesday message, which is being broadcasted after the event at 7 p.m. It's a longer Wednesday message, about 25 minutes. All right. I look back at the photographs. And you know, today, Japa and Dato, they look magnanimous. You understand, if that's a word. They look, they have such an aura, you know, it's like, ta-da, when they arrive. But I look back at the old photographs. They were just normal guys. Japa was, I don't know why he looked smaller back then. All right. Okay. Skinny. Okay. Dato Sri Vijay looked so stressed. All right. Because he was just building the company. And they were normal guys. And I have so many photographs of eating, you know, paratha, roti with dal in restaurants and sitting in the living rooms of Dato Sri's house, Japa's house. And I can't believe it, guys. Right? And as much as their image has changed, the persona, all right, today they look different, you know, their aura is stronger, but their hearts have not changed. Last night, me, Arun, Atli, Sati, David, Dave called Dato Sri Vijay to wish him happy anniversary early in the morning, 12:30. Then we called Japa to wish him. And listening to them speak on that Zoom call, I saw the same men I met in 1998. I saw the same brothers. All right. As much as their look, their persona has changed, their hearts have not. They are still true to why they started this company, to give a second chance to people like you and me. All right. To give hope to people who know that go to work, come back home, go to work, come back home, go to work, come back home is not going to work in today's world. And Dave Vanwani was speaking at some event. I forgot. I was watching on YouTube. And Dave said that machines are going to make us jobless. And I completely agree. All right. Every machine in a factory fires 20 to 50 people. So imagine, all right, without the industry of network marketing, especially QNET, a lot of people will suffer, guys. At least here, you have a chance. It's up to you. If it is to be, it is up to me. You pay the price. You make the sacrifices. You put in the work. And I promise you, you will see results. It's simple as that. It's your staying power that is going to decide your success. It's not a secret formula. There's no secret formula. All right. There's no such thing. There's no shortcut. Just find your dream. Okay. Find that dream. Make that decision. Be willing to make that sacrifice. And never, never, never switch off. And do everything with love and do everything from your heart. All right. And never treat your downlines as just your downlines. Treat them as family. They will stay with you forever. See, Dato and Japa, who are my uplines, never treated me as a downline. They treated me as a younger brother. Right? And I don't want to count the birthdays we celebrated together. I only count the days that were very dark for me. And they were there for me. All right? When my checks were high, they treated me as a brother. When my checks dropped for whatever reason, they still treated me the same as a brother. You understand? Because everyone has good days and bad days. And you know this. Even the biggest networkers here today, you know you have good days and bad days. But that's life. but you never give up on your people, right? You just be there for them, like Japa and Dato Sri. So in 1998, our founders made a promise to a group of people 2 years ago, and they kept that promise in 1998. And every year, all right, they kept that promise to all of us. I'll never forget, all right, Dato Sri would come and tell me that one day our events is going to be the benchmark in network marketing. I was like, are you sure? Because our first VCon was in Bali, Indonesia. I'll never forget. There was like 180 participants. All right. Then we had a VCon in Europe where the in-service was more than the participants. I'll never forget that VCon in Greece, I think. All right. Dato was up on stage and I looked up around the room. There were like 20 IRs and 21 in-service. And we had uniform. Okay. Can you imagine crowd control? Please line up 20 people, you know. All right. Don't rush for the chairs. And Dato Sri would tell me, Patman, one day, right, we are going to stand on stage together and speak to 20,000 people. I was like, huh? And it has happened. Our VCons are talked about in the whole industry. There's no other organization that runs a 5-day conference, all right, with 20,000 people from 9 a.m. till 2 a.m. And the crowd is like raising the roof. Never. And the whole event is organized by the in-service brotherhood and sisterhood. All right? Volunteers, millionaires who carry chairs, millionaires who are there to serve you. Your uplines are there serving you. This is the DNA of our organization. Because I saw this with my own eyes. Dato and Japa, we had a cruise. You won't believe this. We had a cruise going somewhere to Hong Kong or Vietnam, or we actually got on a cruise, okay? Now it's impossible because there's no cruise for 20,000 people, all right? We got on a cruise. Some of you remember this cruise. And we had to check in, and it was chaotic, okay? Because it's not a hotel. And I was there helping out, and I saw Dato and Japa checking people in, carrying bags and putting onto the conveyor belt, escorting people to their rooms until like 2 in the morning. And it blew my mind. And that's why I understood the true essence of servant leadership. That you must always lead to serve and serve to lead. And if you practice that, which our founders have practiced, and we are the only organization in the world where our events are fully run by the networkers, for the networkers, with the amazing support of V Corporate, all right, who puts the VCon together. And we serve. You guys know, many of you on this call are part of the in-service group. We don't sleep, guys. 2 hours of sleep a day is a bonus. There's no other organization where the top earners are in uniform saying, good morning, sir. Please come. And this is another pillar that has kept us around for 23 years. That Dato Sri Vijay instilled the philosophy of servant leadership. All right? And Dato and Japa have gone through many challenging times. Please don't think this journey was easy. If it was challenging for you as a networker, rejection, crisis, or whatever, for us as an organization, as a company, all right, and I want to acknowledge the amazing staff, our corporate family in QI, the V, QNET, Q Lifestyle. These are not normal employees, guys. They are part of our family. They have stood by your side. No employee I have seen ever in my life works 24 hours. But Dato Sri Vijay's corporate family, there is no time. You know this. You can call the chiefs at any time. All right. They are in service to you. They travel the world with you. They fight by your side against our external so-called enemies. All right. And I want to acknowledge the corporate guys. You guys are simply unbelievable. And on behalf of the network, everyone can speak to you. Thank you, guys. All right. Thank you for amazing 23 years of watching our back and being there and serving us. It's unbelievable. Now, this 23 years has not been easy. You are looking at, you see the nice part. You see VCon, all right? You see our Instagram, okay? And Instagram is all about, yeah, unbelievable. We bought a new watch. We launched a new watch. You understand? But you don't see behind the scenes. You don't see the late nights where Dato Sri Vijay is in the boardroom strategizing how we overcome a challenge. And we have had the greatest challenges. And somebody told me, something must be wrong, Patman, with your company. I said, why? You are facing too many challenges. Wake up. Will you face challenges if you're not successful? Be honest. If you are a complete moron, working as a security guard from 11 o'clock at night to 7 in the morning, holding one torchlight, what challenge will you face? One wild dog is going to come and attack you, is it? But if you are going out there to become financially free, you are telling me you're not going to face challenges? Then I have a problem with your upline. I wrote in my book, I think, you're not asking for a lollipop. You want a lollipop? No challenges. 10 US cents, you get a lollipop. You want financial freedom. Woo! There's going to be challenges. You are asking for something your father didn't have, guys. All right? How many of your fathers were driving Ferraris? How many of your grandfathers were millionaires? And I read somewhere online that you chose to be the one who will break the chain of poverty in your lineage, your parampara, your lineage, you know. You are the one who's going to break the chain of poverty. You see, Bill Gates broke the chain of poverty. Steve Jobs broke the chain of poverty. That means if you are Bill Gates' son, you are no longer going to be poor. So you have decided to break the chain of poverty of your family. And you are telling me you're not going to face challenges? And you think everyone is going to clap and say, oh my God, you are a networker, building a network here. Thank you. Please come. You are thinking every government is going to say, please come here, my brother. Give me a hug. Enter our country. Do whatever you want. Are you crazy? Which government wants the public to become millionaires on their own? Think about it. So in 23 years, we have faced great challenges, but that simply proves that we are no longer a small kid, that we are one of the big boys, the big girls. So whenever there is a challenge in whichever country, even though I'm a bit worried and I want to fight it with Dato Sri Vijay and Japa's guidance, I also secretly smile because I know we are no longer small. We are huge, guys. And only huge organization creates insecurity in others. A country with 1 UV every week, no problems, you know. You think we'll have a problem? All right, but a country with 50,000 UVs a week, we are going to be noticed. And then you guys cannot sit down quietly and ride a bicycle, correct? So what you do? You are a school teacher riding a bicycle every day, going to school with on Tupperware of tea. And after 3 years, you are driving a Lamborghini, you know, and a Ferrari, still with the flask with tea, going for a presentation. You think your neighbors don't notice? You think your local minister doesn't notice? So success will attract challenges. This is the rule of life. So in 23 years, the bigger the challenge means the bigger we are. So the day challenges stop, I guarantee your check is 0 to 250. But if your check is 25,000 US a week, you'll have a lot of challenges. Right? And in 23 years, I watched Dato and Japa convince me. I don't know how they convinced me. They convinced me. Right? I'm very gullible, okay? They convinced me, right, that every challenge will either kill me or make me stronger. And I subscribe to this 100%. So the fact that I'm alive, my heart is beating after 23 years, it simply means that today I'm stronger than I've ever been. And I used to panic, oh my God, this happened. Now it's like, okay, regroup, boom, be a warrior. Be a warrior, guys. I'm sorry. That module I will never stop doing. And I don't mean, your tongue come out with a knife. And that. I'm not talking that kind of warrior. I'm talking be strong. Don't be a wimp. 23 years, we are here today because our founders are not wimps. They are warriors. Right? And we fought every battle for 23 years. So this 23rd anniversary is not about how big we are. It's about how many challenges we overcame. How many battles we won. That today, the world cannot ignore QNET. They can criticize us. They can vilify us. All right? They can write articles about us. But they can never stop us. They can never ignore us. We are too big. We are too powerful. All right? We are the biggest family in network marketing. That one I will say proudly. So don't use the word group or organization. We are the biggest family in network marketing. And today, on the 23rd anniversary, I want to tell you the most important value system. My final message to you is loyalty. Nothing is more important than loyalty. It defines who you are. And I don't care what people say. I don't care whether we are up or down. My loyalty to Japa and Dato Sri Vijay is unconditional and will remain till my last breath. And I didn't learn this DNA by reading a book. I watched it with my own two eyes. I watched the loyalty between Japa and Dato. I watched the loyalty of the V partners, the AVPs, the V councils. So if you want to be a consistent max out king and queen, the final ingredient to your success formula is loyalty. Be loyal to your people. Be loyal to your uplines. Be loyal to Dato and Japa. Be loyal to our message. Be loyal to rhythm. Be loyal to what we stand for. That without loyalty, there is no max out. And I am here today because people can call me anything they want. But if ever you come to my funeral and you are having an opportunity to speak, don't talk about my Wednesday message, how he changed my life and all that nonsense. Just describe me by one word. Loyal. That's all I want to be remembered as. A loyal upline, a loyal downline, a loyal brother, a loyal friend, right? Who will always be there on your darkest day and most of your sunny days. So guys, for 23 years of loyalty, I first want to say thank you to each one of you, the networkers, the warriors on the ground, because without you, we don't exist. Without you, there is no QNET. Without you, there is no the V. Without you, there is no story to tell the world. So to each one of you, for every presentation you do, for every challenge you face, for every rejection you embrace, for the late nights, for the service you do to your downlines, I sincerely want to express my gratitude. I want to say thank you. I love you, and there's nothing I can offer you except my loyalty. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary. I love you guys.
Thank you, Chief. I am grateful. In 2007, I listened to you and I believed you when you told me in Nairobi, Kenya, at an event that if I don't quit, I will make it. And you told me all I needed to build a large organization is one person who believed in me. And I had that one person next to me. And I chose to believe you that day. And I could stand here at our 23rd anniversary, even to begin to understand what does really a true loyalty looks like. Thank you, Chief. Happy anniversary. Guys, Chief said something. Yes, this is a journey where we go from nobody to somebody as a networker. But our corporate team also come into an extraordinary journey with QNET. You know, when I was in corporate, before I left my job to do this full time, and I've heard many things. The more ladder you climb, the more your pay goes up, the more you get your titles, the more you have titles or positions and recognition. You will not be the same person. And most of those who climb those ladders are not easy to talk to, probably the most arrogant people you would meet. And all that, what I heard, what corporate world looks like. But here, I truly have seen somebody in QNET who went from helping us to file our customer forms, our challenges, our mistakes at network support, to today at the pinnacle of corporate position with QNET. But over the years, I've only seen her as she climbed her ladder. She has served us more available to answer our phone calls. She has been at the front more than ever. And sometimes it surprises me how even today, as being at the top of corporate leadership, she still answers my smallest questions, smallest message, and she even takes time to send me messages. So guys, our global family, at our 23rd anniversary, I give you the lady who leads the corporate team, Deputy Chairperson of QNET, Miss Malu Kaluza.
Hello, QNET family around the world. I want to start by wishing every one of you a happy anniversary. What a journey it's been. I know you may have heard me say this before, but some of you who are new to this journey, I have to tell you, we've come a long way since 1998. It's always heartwarming to see the company grow steadily and give back to the society over the past 23 years, and it's all because of the extraordinary vision of our founders, Dato Sri Vijay Eswaran and Mr. Joseph Bismarck, and with their constant guidance and care, they have inculcated in us a culture of service and the spirit of rhythm. This now guides us in everything we do. This has become our DNA. I still remember when we first began, a handful of us in a small space in one country, to now a network of flourishing entrepreneurs and staff spread across the globe. And this growth has only been made possible because of you, our dear IRs who believed in the vision of our founders, who believed in the power of people, the power of dreams, and who believed in the power of rhythm. Since 1998, our goal at QNET has been to help change lives, whether this by connecting people, producing amazing products, creating wonderful opportunities, raising achievers, or helping people fulfill their dreams. Through our social impact initiative Rhythm, empowering lives is engraved in our DNA. You see, QNET is more than just amazing products and financial rewards. We are first and foremost about our people. There were, of course, challenging times, and what amazes me is that through it all, QNET stood tall. We saw how QNET remained strong amidst the tides, and we all went through it together as one family with one common goal: to help ourselves and help others too. Now we are in a situation where we are forced to be distanced from our near and dear ones. We've missed the comfort of fellowship and community, and many of us feel the pain of our brothers and sisters who suffered the effects of the global pandemic for the past year and a half. With this, I want to ask all of you to remember them in your prayers, all those who continue to face hardships during these very difficult times. With all these experiences, I realized that while the world stood still, QNET not only stayed strong, QNET kept going. You kept going. With this challenge, we at corporate recalibrated quickly and reviewed what was important to us. Our priority has always been to serve you, our IRs, and we took every major step to help make this transition to the new normal as seamless as possible. In the past year, we adapted to the digital changes and requirements in our processes and platforms that were needed rapidly to cater to your needs. We saw IRs and staff reach out to communities and people around who needed help and support. We made great strides this year in our efforts to promote sustainability in the products and packaging and our community activities. We are committed to continuing to create a more sustainable future and leave a positive impact on the environment. We even celebrated our beloved Bernhard H. Meyer's 150th anniversary this year. Isn't that amazing? But we couldn't have achieved any of this without your trust, your patience, and unending support. One thing is for sure, this time has brought us closer together, and it has made us realize that there's nothing we cannot achieve together, which makes me extremely excited about the future. We're gearing up for greater growth, for better digital platforms, better processes, better products, and even greater people who will join our family in the years to come. But for now, I want to celebrate our 23rd anniversary together with you. 23 is an extremely interesting number. Did you know that as humans, 23 pairs of chromosomes are present in each living cell that makes up our DNA? And that DNA is what makes each one of us unique. In the same way, we knew that there was something special, something that made us unique. In the past few weeks, we asked you what makes up our QNET DNA, and the response we got was overwhelming. You sent us amazing videos from around the world telling us what QNET means to you. It was everything from QNET is family to QNET is rhythm, success, integrity, trust, love, friendship, compassion, freedom, a special bond. QNET is you. QNET is me. QNET is our founders, and QNET is service above self. It brings me so much pride to be a part of this DNA and reassurance that I made the right decision to be a part of this family more than 2 decades ago. And before I go, I want to thank you again for taking this journey with us, for believing in us, and for carrying the legacy of our founders with you to the communities you helped nourish and build. Happy 23rd anniversary, everyone!
QNET is joy.
QNET is home.
Opportunity.
QNET is home.
QNET is my family.
For me, QNET means
Led to the success. QNET is unbelievable.
QNET is friendship.
QNET is
Raise yourself, help mankind.
QNET is life changing.
QNET is love.
QNET is unique.
QNET is freedom.
QNET is the beginning of the journey.
QNET is us.
QNET is.
My innovation.
QNET is my life.
QNET is together. QNET is everywhere.
QNET is
Awakening.
QNET is creative. QNET is you. QNET is your future. QNET is actually.
Welcome back to me. QNET is choices, okay? On top of all those you heard. So keep flooding our Insta, social media, QNET, the we, with what QNET and this journey means for you. It'll be nice to see it coming. All right, and now I want to introduce another important person. And I've read many times, many places, and heard people say this: leaders are not born, but they are made. But I know for sure this man defied that rule. Is a natural leader, the person who actually brought in the industry of network marketing to the Senatirajas, chief, and his brother, we partner Sati Senatiraja. Not just he introduced them the industry of network marketing, he was with them on the ground, leading them, building with them. That's how he started his journey with QNET as a networker. Over the years, he has held many positions in the corporate of QNET and QI, and he largely has contributed in shaping what the company is today. So guys, on your screen today, on our 23rd anniversary, a natural leader, a networker first, and our group managing director of QI, we partner Kuna Senatiraja.
Happy anniversary, guys. Kalai, thank you for that very nice introduction. Kalai and I come from the same hometown, so she's always been very special, and I think we will continue this journey together, and I look forward to
Kita akan
great things. She has
menjalankan
become a
perjalanan ini
great
bersama-sama.
leader, and her sister Tipa. I'm very proud of both of y'all. And but guys, we're here 23 years, a fantastic journey. The vision of two brave men who had the courage to dream big, Dato Sri Vijay and Japadas Bismarck. A gift. That's what this has been for me, at least. You know, a chance to seek my potential, to dream of things that I would have otherwise not been able to achieve. And that is just so important. Okay, this vehicle has made that possible. And I think to be here today, guys, especially what has happened over the last 18 months, I'm very grateful. I'm grateful that we're all safe. I'm grateful that you and your family are safe. We're sad. We lost many people. We lost loved ones. We pray for them. But all in all, QNET, the QI group, has come out of this crisis stronger. It wasn't easy. There were many times I had sleepless nights because I was worried. Now, this was a challenge that no one imagined. But what was amazing, guys, was how each and every one of you took this challenge and became somebody that you were not used to. Okay, you basically became a warrior. You basically decided that this was not the end of the story. Okay, you decided that this journey is just the beginning. And we basically had a very successful last 18 months, guys. You know, using technology that we've never used before, having virtual weekons that had 1,000 people, you know, and for the first time we're celebrating an event together with all our people around the world. The whole QI universe, okay, is together here today, okay, simply because we decided that we were going to adapt, adjust, and accommodate, okay, the lessons, the great values. We remembered them, and we took them to heart, and we applied. And today we're here, guys, and I'm excited simply because this is going to be a beginning, okay, of the new norm. Okay, the world is ready for new opportunities, new ideas. If this business was difficult to do 20 years ago, if this business was difficult to do 10 years ago, okay, today people are going to be wanting to be an entrepreneur. They will want a global business. They will want a business that you can use a technology platform and build globally, okay, which basically is what you've successfully done over the last year. Now, this journey hasn't been easy, guys. Many a times, many of us, including me, okay, face challenges, face different difficulties, okay, and the word give up was somewhere in my mind, you know, but what I realized is when you are in a family, guys, it's difficult to give up, okay? When you have two founders who sacrificed so much to give us this vehicle, to give us these 23 years, it's impossible to give up. And that's why I think that's the driving force behind what we do. That's the driving force that keeps this company going 24 hours a day, every day of the year. Okay, we're not perfect, guys. I think a lot of y'all will agree. Okay, we can improve, we can grow, but many perfect companies did not make it to 23 years, but we did. So congratulations, thank you. I'm grateful for what we have. This journey has been the best possible thing, the best decision I could have ever made. Life is about making decisions, guys. And this decision, I'm proud of myself because this decision changed my life, changed the lives of the people around me, my brothers. My wife and I are living a fantastic, exciting life with so many friends around the world. People we care about, people we talk to, get ideas from, people who encourage us. And that's more valuable than money. That's more valuable than all the wealth in the world. Okay, because at the end of the day, guys, the simple things are free, you know. And for that, Dato Sri has always kept us grounded. Dato Sri has always taught us servant leadership, you know. And I think that lessons have gone to our corporate staff employees as well. Okay, we don't call them employees, we call them members of the QI family. All right, they've taken this to heart. They want to do better for you. They want to give you better technology. They want to give you better products, better service, and that's already happening. We are in so many new markets that we feel so confident that it will become big markets. We're still making mistakes, guys, but we're correcting them faster. We're simplifying things. And more than anything else, okay, we are going nowhere. We're going to be here. We're going to work hard. We're going to make sure, okay, we deliver the vision of our founders. 25 years is around the corner. Now, that's an exciting milestone. But we still have a lot of work to do. We cannot be complacent. The biggest risk we have is to become irrelevant. Okay, technology is changing. We're trying to change with it. Okay, we're empowering you to do more with your business. But most of all, guys, I look forward to coming back to a week-on in a stadium one day. And I believe that will happen soon. Okay, as the world gets vaccinated, we are all more free to travel. We are already traveling. And I think we are no longer able to just stay in one place anymore, guys. Okay, the world is becoming so globalized. We don't have to really travel to South America on many flights. We can talk to people in South America. We can talk to people in Russia. We can talk to people in Australia anytime you want. Okay, and that's the amazing thing. Our trainings have become so powerful. We are reaching out to so many people more than ever before. So 23 years is special simply because we're together and we're safe. It's been a great 23-year-old journey. It's been the most exciting thing I've done with my life. And I want to really, again, recognize the courage of our founders, the vision they had for us. And I hope, and I believe I will keep my promise, okay, that we will build this company and make them proud. Okay, so whatever you do, guys, remember that there were many sacrifices before you. So whatever you do, you're sacrificing for the generations to come. Okay, and after 23 years, we're just starting. This is really just the beginning. So I'm excited for your future because we're going to power your business to a new level. And that'll mean whatever success anyone has had in these 23 years, new people are going to come and they're going to achieve a much bigger success. They're going to achieve new things. They're going to experience new ways of building this business. And I am very excited. And today, we're lucky to be here, guys. We are lucky and we have to be grateful. So again, happy 23rd anniversary. I thank all the We partners for the fantastic contribution and the hard work that they've put in. They are pillars of this organization, this company. The We cannot be here without the We partners. A special thanks to my younger brother, Patman, and my brother, Sati, for keeping me excited and motivated, but more so for the work that they've put in tremendously. All the QI directors, guys, are here. They are here working hard for you, okay? They care for you. We talk about you all the time. The QI staff are more excited today. All right, they feel like that they are part of the network. You know, the QI staff today talk the language. They are one. You know, I mean, they basically can stay up all night if necessary. All right, and keep your business moving in the right direction. Speed, giving you the power. All right. So I thank everyone involved, guys. But most of all, I thank you for your contributions, because everybody's contribution made this journey possible. Doesn't matter how big, doesn't matter how where you are. Okay, whatever you've done positively has impacted this company and brought us here today. So again, thank you. Happy 23 years. I look forward to great things to come. Thank you, guys. Love you.
Thank you, VP Kuna. Thank you for preparing the vehicle of QNET for today's era, for the last 23 years. Because I remember we were the first to go fully e-commerce, and people questioned, will we last? Will we make it? And did we jump ahead of the trend? But I think the last 23 years have just proven that we are just beginning. So thank you, Mr. Kuna. And Mr. Kuna said something, okay? And he said, we are a family. And as a family, we do not give up on each other. And that's what family do. And that is why we are here after 23 years. And I think in the last 18 months, the family came even closer together, okay? And I think it was a challenging time. We all recognize that. But it also has been an exciting time because we bonded more on the screen and we met each other more, and we were listening to our V partners and founders more than ever. And I think this is really what families do. At times of difficult times, families come together even stronger than before. So this organization, okay, it's 23 years old today, as many people stood together to build what we have. And now I have a video to give it to you today at our anniversary for the very first time. The warriors of Dato Sri Vijay Ishwaran and Mr. Bismarck. So happy anniversary once again to each and every one of us. So let's have the video now. That's the warriors on ground, our family, who held this company together on the ground for the last 23 years. And I want to take a little bit time since I get the screen today a little bit, okay? I also want to just thank each and every one, okay? Especially to the we partners, okay? And I think each one of us are here today because someone somewhere, okay, held our hand and told us that we could continue, we could do more when we felt we couldn't. And that's what made this journey even more interesting. If it was only about the numbers, the sales or the targets, I think many of us will not be here today. That encouragement, that little extra one phone call or one encouragement has helped each one of us to stay on this journey. And I never thought it would be possible for someone to begin a journey in a network marketing company. Now you need to understand this. I come from Malaysia. This is a land of abundance for network marketing company. To give you a little bit of perspective, we have 4,000 over registered company and hundreds of actively operating companies. In between, hundreds of scams came and left and tore the market apart. But so it was never, okay, I thought it was possible for someone to begin a journey with a network marketing industry, QNET. And after 23 years, someone could stand here and tell you that it just feels like we got started. And today, for the next session, okay, we're going to have surprise, all right? And I started today by telling you this 23 years is a testament of two great men. And you're going to listen to one of them now. And over the years, I've sat in VCon and listened to our founder, Dato Sri Vijay Ishwaran, introduce him on stage, bring him on the stage for the opening night. And he has used many words to describe their relationship, their friendship, their partnership. At the beginning, I never really understood. At one time, he even said, he is my brake. He is my, like a brake, he puts a brake, he checks and balance, he helps me, and we are complete as a team. And I never really understood what all that meant because I thought it was about strategy, the best product, the best platform maybe, and fastest website and all that. But as I grew in building my organization, my family, within the bigger family, I begin to understand a little bit what he is trying to tell us, what he was saying. And I truly think this 23 years would not have been possible if not for the relationship, the partnership, the bond our two founders share. And I don't think you could find this in any other network marketing company in the world. And I stand here today and tell you proudly, it's their relationship, their bond, the partnership they share is what has put us as a frontier in the industry today. Our global family, let's welcome on our screen our founder, Mr. Joseph Bismarck.
Good evening, Kalai.
Good evening, Mr. Bismarck. Happy anniversary.
Namaste. Happy anniversary to you. And let me see, I'm not scrolling. I'm just using my phone because I was on the corporate. I just finished speaking on the other side we're also having a party in Hong Kong. And I was dragged here today. I said there's another party on the network side. So, of course, for me, Kala, I'm always a networker first before corporate. Because really, anyway, guys, I just want to greet all of you a happy 23rd anniversary of whatever name we say, QNET. We've changed many names, but it doesn't matter. We're the same people. We're still here today, strong. And I was just sharing on the other side, Kalai, that
Yes.
you know what's amazing and what
Nice
actually
conversation, Kalai.
what brought us here today. Of course, I first would like to thank the Lord for, we're still alive today. Not just me, but the company and the people. And as much as, people are praising us that the founders made this possible. In fact, I'm sharing with everybody, you guys made this all possible. Without any one of you, we would not be here today. In fact, we just got, in a way, I would say, I just got lucky, you know what I mean? And what's amazing, Kala, is this. And I like to share this with the network because in a way, a lot of you might have just started or starting your journey last week or started your journey a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It doesn't really matter at one point you start this journey. The mere fact that you're here today, okay, is tantamount that you saw something. Basically, somebody was able to show you that dream could totally be achieved. In this life, we could achieve dreams. I've achieved my dreams in this life more than what I dreamed of. I've seen and I've helped people achieve their dreams. I've seen people from the very beginning, 23 years ago, who came in having like diamond eyes, just seeing their dreams, pushed me to reach where we are today, Kalai. At that time, I knew exactly, I remember I was sharing with Kathy, I was the first treasurer / CEO of the company. I know exactly how much money the company has. And I was like, can we reach next week? Would we survive a month? We didn't know. I didn't know. You have to understand, I came in from the very beginning of this company, even before we had a license registration. Do you know, Kalai, for 6 months, when we started, the government didn't know what to name us, what kind of company we are. They didn't know. We were trying to register. We just we want to start. Let's register something. They don't know how to register us. They don't know how to identify what we are. Are we sales? Are we this? Are we that? Because in the country we started, back in the Philippines, we don't fall any category. For 6 months, we were like in a floating air. So the people we would speak every night. This did not stop us, Kalai. BJ, we would speak every night. We'd do presentation every night. And people would be going, where's your license? And we go, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. It's coming. In fact, we celebrate in the mere fact that it's coming. So 6 months, it was just getting annoyed. Everybody will join when we see the license because we think you're illegal or you're a scam, whatever. So we want to see a license. So finally, do you know that we had to print the license in a shirt? So people just to make, have you seen this? We're networkers. We printed the license in the shirt. So, okay, guys, shut up. Here, you want to see the license? Here, it's printed on our shirt. We celebrated on that, Kalai. Why? Because we didn't have any other milestone to celebrate, just like you guys are celebrating so much milestones today. So before we would celebrate, we got our license. We celebrated a milestone. We're going to be at the highest tower office in Hong Kong. We celebrated that milestone even before we got the office. We were telling everybody, we're going to be there. We're going to be there. But see, those milestone celebration, Kalai, just gave me strength to continue. Because what strength are we going to be moving on? There was no checks. There's no big errors. There's nothing to show anyone except, okay, the possibility of achieving our dream. That's the only thing we had going on. So what was amazing is that looking back, and like it's our 23rd year, and I'm in. Thank you guys. I'm actually in Hawaii right now, doing some holiday. I had 1 year and a half pandemic, so I said I gotta go. So I went to the beach. So I'm here in Hawaii right now, and I'm just looking at the last 23 years. It's just unbelievable. If you ask me right now, can we repeat it again? Absolutely, we could repeat it. But exactly how it started, I don't think so. Because the people that came in that time, even though they were naysayers, they became part of our growth. They made us strong. People who opposed us, who said we're not gonna survive our first 6 months or first year, all became part of who we are today. So I have so much story to tell about, our history and our challenges. Today, most of you just see the success. Oh, the founders. Oh my God, you don't know what we went through, the difficulties we're going through. And I do believe that you are also going through those difficulties. But those difficulties, guys, I'm telling you, are simply stepping stones for your 23rd year, for your 5th year, for your 10th year. Those are like your stripes that would make you. The only difference between you and me is that kind of like I'm a senior. Okay, I'm older now. I started a little bit earlier, right? So what you could get from us right now is not, okay, how to do this in terms of tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not an expert of tomorrow. There's younger people more smarter than me today. My children are smarter than me, I believe. But what I realized all these years is that we just kept on moving and basically enjoying every milestone. Everything is a celebration for us. even and that you would hear this from Dato. Even a rejection is a celebration for us. We don't cry over rejection. We just see, these people would be sorry one day. And a lot of them who passed us, who did not believe us at that time, they are one big sorry people today because they realize, hey, they could have joined that time. But we see what's amazing with these people. You would meet them today. They say, oh, it was unfortunate we didn't join you before. But still, today you can join. How come you're not joining? They're still not joining, despite what they saw. So, guys, you will have these people who will say, oh, we'll join you when you have the license. Oh, we'll join you when you have the office. Oh, we'll join you when you have the product. Oh, we'll join you when you have top earners. Those people until now have not joined. But we moved on anyway. We moved on. We just move. We believe someone will join. Somebody out there would be like me and VJ, who's a little bit crazy, like Kalai. Like some of the leaders who've been following us the last 15, 20, 10 years, 15 years. There's some crazy people there. And, that's the people we work on and get. So, of course, this 23rd anniversary, what can I say about our 23rd anniversary is just, hey, let's celebrate it and tell the planet, hey, 23 years old, morons. We reach, we're here, 23 years old. How could you say we're a scam? Before when people, sometimes, they keep on hearing people telling you you're a scam. After a while, I go home at night and go, am I a scam? You know, kind of like you start, you know, whatever they say, it rubs onto you. That's why it's so important for us to always do some affirmation on a regular basis. Affirmation for me at that time is always looking at the achievements we've achieved. And those achievements might not be a medal on the wall, but those achievements is that, oh, hey, we got this office. Oh, hey, we got this, you know, this, what do you call this? We got this particular recognition. Oh, wow, we met the Pope. Oh, wow, we got this. Oh, wow, we got that. You know, those small achievement might be small for the eyes of the public, but see, for your confidence, it makes a lot of difference. Because what brings us here today, why we're here standing here today strong, is because of all those accumulated milestones from different people, what you guys have achieved, rubbed us also, gave us this confidence to continue. The belief, the faith you had in us made us more believe in ourselves. Like, you know, like when Kalai came in, this guy, oh my God, there's just a new crazy lady who believes in us. We have to now make sure she achieves her dreams. So there's just keep on every day before, even though if I would lose my you know, enthusiasm, but every day you meet people who's just so excited, who's not even sleeping, it pushes you. And I believe this is the, you know, this is the, I would say, a technique for, you know, for you to continue, you know. That's why it's hard for us just to retire, because just being with the people who are so passionate, having dreams and continuing to dreams, and new people just coming in board, trying to aspire to achieve their dreams, for me, it's just worthwhile living. No, you may have achieved your dreams already, but okay, what's next? You know, it gives you fulfillment when you see others achieve as well. And this is the beauty of our business, that we don't just physically achieve our dreams in terms of accumulating, you know, money and whatever, house, cars, and all of those things. But it gives us great satisfaction because we know truly we're helping others, you know, achieve their dreams. And this is, you would not find any business as interesting as network marketing. Why? Because really what products are we selling? We're literally helping people develop their character. They become good parents, they become good fathers and husbands and leaders. And it gives us great satisfactions. So anyway, on our 23rd anniversary, I just want to thank every one of you. We've not have probably met personally, but I know you've heard of me a little bit from your leaders. And I'm Japa. I'm still here. The last 23 years, we're turning my partnership with VJ goes back to 26 years now. And today, before we went on stage, we again talked. We sort of like, you know, again, what do you call this? Connected ourselves in terms of just, you know, thanking him. He was the first person I had to call to thank him for, you know, just stucking it with me the last 26 years, 23 now with the company. And he was also thanking me for sticking with him, you know, the last 23 years. So just like Vijay would always tell me, like he would say, I'm his brake, but he is also my brakes. And brake is very important, Kalay. The first time I was able to talk to when I went to Monaco before the first F1. So I was thinking, okay, what's the most important thing, you know, in driving? Is it the accelerator? So the pro told me, oh, this shows you're an amateur driver. You're more concerned about the accelerator. But the real race drivers are more concerned about the brakes, not the accelerator. So what is that? Success is easy, Kalay. We're in the path of success. That's easy to achieve. But having the brakes that would keep you balanced, that you don't kill yourself in the process, is more important. And this is what makes QNET a very great company, is that we always try to put brakes, that we don't get into this big ego, the founder ego, riding on airplane chopper, and all of those things, and pretty much forgetting the interests of the people who just joined us yesterday. So even on our 23rd year, I'm still concerned about the person joining just today, just this morning. How can he still achieve our dream? And that should be our focus, not the people today. Our focus is these people that join us just today. And so those people who just join us today, you still have a long journey ahead of you. I hope shorter, but it's still a long journey. We're not finishing on our 25th year. We pledge to continue until I could still speak. I was telling BJ today, our retirement would be, hey, until we could speak. Even if we're on our wheelchair, we could still speak on Zoom until we could still be useful to the network. You would still see us around unless you need us. So on our anniversary day, on our 23rd anniversary, happy anniversary to all of you, and more power to your networking. And I hope you make your failure and eventually succeed. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. You lost your voice? What happened? Kala, you're off.
Yes, they muted me, Mr. Bismarck.
Oh, so sorry.
Thank you so much. I was really blown, but you still have time. You can still chit chat with us. Okay.
Oh, sure. No way.
So don't go away, because it was really nice listening to you. It was
okay.
So beautiful.
Japa, there are thousands of people around the world logged on from every country.
Okay. I didn't realize that. I only see 4 faces.
No, Japa. We have 10,000 people on Zoom.
Oh my God.
Thousands more on Facebook Live. You have all your downlines all the way from Africa to Iceland.
Oh, wow.
Right, online.
Oh, wow.
And I think they want to hear much more from you, Japa. Okay.
Sure.
Japa, my question is, where do you see this 23 years has been unbelievable, Japa? I've been by your side and Dato Sri's side for 23 years. And I appreciate the fact that you are handing over the baton to the next generation. But where do you see us the next 23, Japa?
Well, in terms of as far as what's going to happen tomorrow, that definitely I could never predict. Yeah. But I always believe that the second generation would always be wiser, smarter. So this 23 years that we are simply just laid down some foundations. And you might not be, I'm sure you're aware, Patman, but we have innovated ourselves, I would say 3 to 5 times. In this last 23 years, the company killed itself and evolved into a new company. And I believe for us to continuously survive, we would have to go through those many changes, systems change. Yeah. I don't know, plan change. I remember, looking at the old plan that we had, Patman, I don't even recognize the animal plan that we have right now.
No, I always tell people, if you ask Japa to present, he'll present the old plan.
No way. No, I would only know how to present the old plan. Now it's just like, okay, what's going on? I have to learn lessons from the networkers right now. But one thing I do realize, Patman, is this. See, we should not. One thing that is very clear with me and BJ is this. Our goal never changes. Our plans can change. Plans would constantly change. But goals, we stick. It's the same goal. It's still there. We've reached a lot of goals. We've reached, most of us, we've reached our goals. We keep on, moving forward our goals, achieving more goals as we go on, right? The goal is the same. For us to be financially free, right? No matter how you would define your financial freedom, each of us would have a different definition of financial freedom. So the goal is the same, financial freedom. But how to get there? I mean, we could change plans. And this is where we should not get so stuck. And I know networkers are like, what? Every time there's a tweak in the plan, we get, what? But guys, if we did not do what we had to do, we're gone. And this is what makes us very unique, because we adapt, we adjust, right? So what would we be in the next 10, 20 years? I'm seeing now, basically, after the pandemic, guys, this is part of us now. Zooming is part of us, right? If we stopping Zooming, Batman, after pandemic, because we could fly out now, I think it would be a dumb move for us to stop Zooming, to stop doing VCC. I mean, even if we're able to fly and be connected, hugging tomorrow, right? Okay, fine, that's great, but it's also limited, Batman. How many people can join? Today, we have more people that could come. So I believe this would be part of, our mainstream now, Zooming, streaming, sharing, all of these things. Of course, moving forward, I mean, whatever system we could adopt to, to improve ourselves in terms of, I don't know, delivery by, how do they deliver now, Patman? The drones, delivery
drones.
by
Yeah,
drones.
using drones.
You know what I mean? So basically, there's no more no more customs. The drones goes directly to your room, bedroom, or whatever. I don't know what's ever it's gonna be, but I think there's one thing that you could never take from us, Patman. That is our connection. Connecting with people, because this is really what makes us a company. That we connect. In fact, during the pandemic, I think we got more connected to each other than any of our years. I've never been connected to many people. Compared to the last, I think I spoke more hours in that whole year compared to my previous days, because before I have to fly, I have to be in the airport, stuck in the airport, all of these things. Now, boom, Zoom, you're there. You know what I'm saying? So it's different, and it's just going to be different, definitely.
Japa, it's amazing how 23 years ago, all of us started as strangers. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
And we have seen people get married, have kids. We have seen so much, Japa. And I was earlier talking to them about the concept of loyalty. And I believe that is one of the core value systems that I observe between you and Dato Sri. All right. And I want to ask you, Japa, in your opinion, I believe that your relationship with Dato Sri Vijay is one of the fundamental pillars of our company. The fact that both of you are brothers. All right. And my question to you, Japa, 23 years with Dato Sri Vijay is not easy. Let's face the fact.
Oh, totally. Not easy. Not easy.
It's an unreasonable upline.
Yeah.
But what kept what kept you both so different but so aligned, Japa? You are
No,
you are poles
we're
apart.
we're totally different. Okay, totally different, personality different. But see, I remember, Batman, if you remember, there were four of us before.
Yes, I remember very
Yeah.
well. Japa.
But what I saw is that what kept me there is that I never competed with VJ. I saw his strength, and I didn't have his strength. So I never compete with him. I always like, in fact, in the company, I would always make this thing, oh, he's the, nobody could get away with him. You know what I mean? He's the, like, the father, the strict one. And when you guys would need to do some pleading, right? Who do you go to? Me, right? So kind of like I've taken the role of a mother in the company in a way, in terms of role. Second, like, we're both partners, but I always respected him that he is, my upline. Always remain. My first relationship with him is my upline, not equal partner. Although we're both founders, co-founders, supposedly we're equal. We are equal in terms of, share and all of those things, but he's first and foremost my upline. So that relationship has always been there. And you know what the relationship, and not just upline in the relationship of network. And because I practice yoga, I've kind of like taken the upline into a next, more meaningful level, not just a mentor, but he's also like my guru. You know this. And so the relationship is different, really different, right? There's always the respect. I would never lose respect. I would not raise my voice on him. You know what I mean? So it's always there. And because of my respect with him, I would never put myself, Batman, in a situation wherein I would feel contemptuous. And I just want to share with this. I know there's thousands of people in this room, and I've not shared this with many, many people, but you're part of my family. I would share this with you because this is very important. What destroys us in our company is enviousness. When we become envious of others, when we become envious of our partner because they are having more, or they're having more attention, or Vijay he's always number one. When he walks, he's in the stage. Batman, you see me, I'm just on the side. I never compete with him. I would never try to be envious of him. And every time I try to I catch myself sometimes becoming envious, immediately, Batman, I cut myself.
But
And
Japa,
just to share
you have no idea how much we have learned by just watching you, Japa. I have learned so much by just watching that.
And I'll tell you, Patman, what happened to me. And I'm just sharing you with this. You remember when we were first building the office in Malaysia?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, I was there.
So I went there when Dato first opened. I was happy, the office. So he showed me his office. I went to the bathroom. For some reason that day, Patman, I don't know what got to me. I got envious. I was so freaking envious. I went to the
his office was bigger.
Yeah. And my office, his bathroom was bigger than my office in Singapore. So I was like, for some reason, okay, I felt so bad, Patman. Then I caught myself. I went to Vijay, Patman. I went to him and I paid I bowed. I paid my obeisances. And he was wondering, Japa, what's wrong? Why are you bowing? I said, Vijay, because I seek your forgiveness. I said, wow, what did you do? Vijay, you don't realize, but I just felt so envious. My heart was just feeling so envious. And I don't like this feeling at all. It's just not me. And it's going to destroy me. If I don't catch this, it's going to be destroying me, just like how it destroyed the other founders of this company. So, you know, after that, Batman, what I decided, I gave up all my offices.
I
Hong
remember.
Kong, Philippines. I gave it up. I gave up all my offices. I said, that's my punishment. I'll be a I'll be a sadhu now.
You'll
I'll
be
be a
homeless.
CEO,
Homeless,
no
Japa.
office. Huh?
You'll be
Then I have
homeless.
nothing to be envious about now. Now I'm happy. I go to the office, and this is just one example, Patman. And the reason I'm sharing this with you guys, because I'm also a person. I also get, you know, envious. But enviousness is what destroys us.
Yeah.
We should always be happy for the successes of our brothers, our upline, our downlines, but to compete with them, to like, hey, I should have more than you, the respect, I should get more. Oh, how come he's getting a bigger flower? Or how come, you know, there's more people receiving him? Batman, if I went that road, I would not be here today.
Yeah.
Impossible. How can I survive? I'd always like, hey, Patman, why is my chair smaller? Oh, Patman, why is my crowd? What's my flower? You know what I mean? You know, I never, you know, you
No,
see
you
this
shared with us,
in our
Japa.
VCon.
Yeah.
I don't try to, I try to diffuse edification whatsoever. Because I just don't want to feel that.
No,
I
I
want to
remember
be
you.
always.
I remember you sharing with me that edification is not for ourselves, but it's for the crowd.
Yes.
And the minute you
Exactly.
become victim to your own edification or addicted to it, you self-destruct, Japa. I
Right.
remember that lesson so
Totally.
important.
If there's any edification I will receive, only because for the company, in
Yeah.
respect, because I'm somehow having the title of a founder of the company. More than that, Patman, forget it. I'm one with the boys.
Yeah.
I'd rather eat.
Japa,
You know
my
what I
next
mean?
question. I watch you on stage from day one. And I used to remember how, well, the word is not uncomfortable, how uneasy you were to go up on stage and speak to large crowds. Okay. You preferred smaller sessions. How did the breakthrough happen? When did you cross that line? Today, Japa, you are maestro on stage. You're so comfortable. 20,000
Well, you know,
people, 200,000 people.
well, you know, it's I remember, Patman. Again, like what, you know, VJ is the master of I don't know, he's the master of marketing, he's the master of things. I remember this was like in the early days. I'm hardly even going up on stage and speaking. So I hear VJ introducing someone. I said, oh shit, who's this guy I've not met before? You know what I mean? Like, I was looking in the back and stuff. And he ends the introduction, meet the master of one-on-one. So I was like, what the hell, who's coming? Who's coming? You know, like I was thinking some Zig Ziglar coming that I didn't know. And I was like, then he calls me, Japa, come, you know, and he was like, I said, me, like, so he was like introducing this, I don't know, nice stuff, you know, saying, I didn't realize even he was referring to me. So I was put in the spot, kind of like everyone was looking. So kind of like I had to walk. I didn't want to embarrass BJ, right? He said all of these nice things. So I went up on stage, but man, not for myself. I said, I don't want to embarrass my brother. I have to, you know, I have to stick up to this. I have to, I have to like, do my best. So I went up on stage and pretty much he left me there. And I remember one of the founders before, he taught me, he said, it's simple, you know, you could always be talking one-on-one. And I'm very comfortable with one-on-one, but man. Yes. So what I was taught was choose the handsome or most beautiful face in the room and talk to that person first. You know what I mean?
Oh, no wonder you were staring at me every time, Japa. No wonder you were staring at me.
You. So I would talk to one-on-one. Then I move my glance to the next person, to the next person. Then I realized, hey, you know, it's not that bad. You know, it's like you could actually talk to more people just by kind of like spreading your glance rather just staring at one place. So then, of course, then the more I was pushed on stage, right? The more I was being pushed, then of course training came in. It was part of the training. I made a lot of mistakes, feedbacks, and all of those things. So then gradually, but Patman, you're still a better much speaker.
No.
I mean, you're the man in the stage, man. I was like, you impress me. I'm impressed. The master one-on-one is impressed when the
I
chief
used
comes
to be,
on.
whenever I sat down with you alone in the early days, I would always evaluate, why is he the master one-on-one? Because I thought you had some magic skill, Japa. You know, you can like, boom, go into our mind. I used to sit down and look at your body language, look whether you're doing any psychological tricks. I still remember.
I was just that I got the title one-on-one because I would close more sign-ups before one-on-one, not on a, we were like raking people before, like I was signing more people up. So anyway, yeah.
And Japa, there are a lot of people on this call. There are people who are just 1 day old, and there are people who have been with you for 20 over years, Japa. What's your advice for the newbies, Japa? The new kids on the block, those who are like less than 1 month old?
Well, the newbies when you're new, of course, sometimes you're arrogant. You think you know everything. Just like we were like Patman, when I met Patman when he was 21 years old, he was like the best thing next to the slice of bread, whatever. But anyway, it's always good to learn and hear others. Basically, because this business is not about what you know. Yeah, it's not about skills. It's really more of, letting the person you're bringing in feel that you're not just out there to sell them for the day. Because we're not marketing people. We're not sales car. We're not, we don't need to sell. Let's not focus on selling them something now. But when we were building, even today, my focus is wanting you to be with me as a lifetime friend, lifetime partner. And just like Patman, he's what, turning 50 now. I met him since he was 21. So imagine if we just sold him one I don't know, one watch or whatever we were selling, and that was the focus, then he would not be here today. And because our focus was building a relationship, just like what we did with Patman, he's here with us for life. I could sleep and I'm in Hawaii enjoying my vacation. Patman is working so hard in his office. This is the kind of relationship we have. And so for the newbies that are coming, focus on building a team that would be there for you the next 23 years, 40 years. And to build that is not just, how do we build that, Batman? That's blood, sweat. That's blood, sweat, and tears, right? Yeah. How many times we cry together, Batman?
Yeah.
Share our, experiences, shared our life, our dreams, our, frustrations, and all of those things. So the time we spend, those are the quality, those are the, if those are the precious gifts we could give someone, is the time we spend with them. It's not just stupid, some gift you could give a Rolex watch to someone, right? They won't even value it the next day. But the time you give them, the valuable time you give them, is something we would always cherish about. We could have something to talk about. And this is the kind of people you would like to have. And when do you build them, Patman? After 23 years. You build them today and nourish it, constantly nourish it. It's just like, if you're going to plant a mango tree right now, Batman, it takes years to grow. Yeah, I mean, 5-6 years mango, not bad, right? It's already big. It will be giving you some fruit, but a 23-year-old mango, oh wow. But see, people, it kind of like in a same, you know. But you could build a good relationship. I mean, I remember my first year relationship with VJ was not as solid, but I could see, hey, this is worth building. Because from the very beginning, I saw he made me a pact. He made me a promise. He told me, Japa, you want to learn this, you could learn, like I never went to school, but he told me, you could take your MBA, Japa, without going to school. I'll give you your MBA. So QI is my university. I got my MBA in QI when I became GMD. That's my proof of MBA.
So
My
true,
proof.
Japa. And Japa, your final words of wisdom, Japa, for all of us, your downlines, your brothers and sisters. But before that, Japa, on behalf of the whole network who are watching and around the world, we just want to say thank you, Japa. Thank you for keeping your promise. I told them earlier that you and Dato Sri kept your promise from 1998. There were so many things that happened, but there's one thing I hold very close to my heart, that is both of you never broke your promise to us. So I just want to express our gratitude, our love, our loyalty to you, Japa, and just say that we are here with you for whatever may come. We are here with you no matter what, Japa. I just want to say thank you on behalf of the network, Japa, for everything you have done for all of us, Japa. Really, thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts.
Thank you, Padma. Thank you so much. I feel the same. In fact, I'm very thankful. Of course, thankful to the Lord and thankful to each and every one of you. We would not be here today if not for all your hardship, hard work being there. If there's anything, like you were saying, we kept our promise. That's the only request I'll be asking everyone. That whoever you bring in, the person you brought in today, please make that same promise that you're going to be there for them until they succeed. That you would not leave, you would not just bring them like a irresponsible father bringing in a child forth without taking the responsibility of, fatherhood, without taking the responsibility of parenting them. Because networking is really about relationship. You cannot just bring in and sign up people and expect the company or expect someone to be taking care of these people that you brought in. Okay, so just as much as we would like to fulfill our promise to everybody, that's not possible, Patman. We could only promise the people that we brought in, like you, from the very beginning, that we took charge. Still today, we're there for you, and I know you guys are there for us. And the new people, you have to have that same thing, and that's the only way our legacy would continue. If you don't continue this, Batman, we cannot. There's no way for us to continue.
Yep.
We're far there. You may be in Africa, Russia, and so many of these different continents that I could not even be there. I don't even know the people you're bringing in. And it would break our heart to see them come and lose their vision of their dream because they're a lost sheep, because their shepherd just disappeared somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also lost the dream. So this is the saddest thing. And we do have a lot of lost sheep, Batman. People who believed in us, they were just there. Imagine the one person believing in us because they have hope, their whole village, their family, so many. It's just, you know what I mean? Yeah. You save one life, you save a whole village.
Yes.
And so this is the legacy that we would really want to continue. And the only way this could continue again is when you guys out there would carry on that same message. Take responsibility, be a leader, raise yourself to help mankind. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Japa.
Papa.
Haribol.
Thank you, Kalai.
Thank you. We love
Thank
you.
you, everyone.
Haribol.
Thank you, Mr.
Namaste.
Kalai?
Chief. It's yours, Chief. The screen is yours. You can have a chat.
I love Kalai. That's the shortest, Sharfun, that's the shortest a host has said, Chief, it's yours. The screen is yours. Bas. Well, guys, I was so happy to hear Japa. I'll never forget when the first time Japa came to Malaysia, Dato Sri was talking about him, my partner, my partner, my partner. And we always have this impression, you know, that Japa would be this. And the first thing I noticed, he had no hair. That was the first 20 minutes I spoke to Japa, I started analyzing why he lost his hair so young. All right. Is it a fashion statement? You know, I was just focused on the hair. Then he went up on stage in Shah Alam. Kalai, those of you all in Malaysia will remember he went up on stage in Shah Alam. And I'm so used in networking that everyone goes up on stage with Rara, okay? All right, Rara. And Japa went up. He even didn't like the music intro. He said, okay, enough, sit down. And he spoke. And usually all of you, when you go on stage, you take 15 minutes to connect with the crowd, right? You take the 15 minutes to connect with the crowd. But Japa connected in 35 seconds. You know, and you had no choice but to take him seriously. That every word he said, you didn't want to miss it, you know. And Japa was such that's why I love working with both Japa and Dato Sri, because they are two extremes that when they come together is just magic. And Japa is right. In the early days, we were so scared to go and tell Dato Sri anything. All right. You're so scared to give him your excuses. You know, you cannot go and tell Dato, you know, I got too many rejections. You get hammered. All right. Big time. You guys are lucky because your uplines are all kumbaya, brotherhood. They listen to you. They stroke your head and said, okay, bacha, don't worry. Everything will be fine. Like Aditya, you know. But Dato Brijesh would just hammer you blindly if you even uttered an excuse. All right. But Japa would listen to you. So Japa was like the psychiatrist you go to after you meet Dato. After you meet Dato, you get hammered and woken up so much, then you have to go to Japa and he will say, don't worry, you know, you're okay. So it was a great balance. And I realized today, looking at all the faces, I'm just scrolling the screens. I see so many people. I see Cherian. I'll never forget the journeys we had together. The coin service. I see so many members of the coin service. I see Yasser all the way from Algeria. I see all of you guys. And David Sharma is here. And you have no idea, you know. I tell you, Ramya, we should really make a movie one day about our journey together. I always tell Adli about the first time I landed in Sudan. You guys have no idea what we did in the early days to build. All right. We had 400 chairs in the room. All right. And 2 people will turn up. Okay. And I used to ask Dato Sri what to do. He said, do the presentation. He said, you don't. So we used to come up with tricks. So we would tell people, you were the only 2 invited for this presentation. But I spend money booking this hall because there's 398 empty chairs, which you are going to fill up as the pioneer of this market. So I only invited both of you. And they will look around and they were so gullible. They said, wow, this is a good marketing technique. Yeah, I see the potential of the market. We did everything. Guys, we used to sleep in our car. And now, you know, you guys are flying all around the world. And I remember I stayed in the Hilton in Sudan, Khartoum. All right. I stayed in the Sudan Hilton in Khartoum, and I tried to adjust the window blinds and the whole blinds fell down. All right. Because Hilton was an American company. There was a trade embargo. It was crazy. And I'm telling you, you may not understand the price that your uplines paid for what you have today. All right, the organizations, the groups around the world that have created fantastic systems following the lead of your grand upline, the V. And sometimes we get so busy that we don't have time to express gratitude, you know. And on this 23rd anniversary, last night, I was talking to, you know, some of the V partners. You can't do this alone, guys. Whether you acknowledge it or not, alone you are nothing. Your strength is defined by the people around you. Always remember this. And I talk about power of association in a networking perspective. But actually, power of association, as explained to me by Dato Sri, is that you will become who you are based on the people that surround you. So it's so important who surrounds you, who is your power of association. Okay? And the tendency we have is to bring people we like or we are comfortable with. Don't make that mistake. Never alienate anyone. Because one thing I've learned in network marketing in 23 years, nothing is predictable. And you have realized this. Some of your biggest groups, you didn't predict that group would grow. Some of the countries you have built, which is today are your main markets, it wasn't even on your plan. It happened accidentally. And I believe that your power of association is going to define who you become. And this is where a lot of networkers make a mistake. They think power of association, it's about maintaining only the energy. It is not. It is your greatest school or university. Because the people you spend the most time with inevitably become your teacher. You understand? So you must be very careful who you spend most of your time with. See, I fight to spend time with Dato Sri Vijay. You know this. I hunt him down like a psycho X, you know. I will call him and chase him down because I knew that the value proposition that he was giving me was so important. And we spoke about this in one of the zones. I asked this question about value proposition. And I'm speaking to all the uplines. If you have more than 2 downlines, you are an upline, okay? The word upline doesn't mean leader. An upline with 2 downlines, you are upline. Sorry, with 1 downline, you are already an upline. If you got no downlines, you are not yet upline. But if you have 1 downline, you are already an upline. And the goal of an upline is to maintain and improve your value proposition to your organization. This is a mistake a lot of people make. A lot of people subconsciously and not consciously believe that I've grown enough. Don't make that mistake. All right. The last 18 months of this pandemic or whatever you call it, I have grown so much. And I'm not saying this arrogantly. I've grown so much because I've intensified my power of association with Dato Sri. You know, and I have grown so much. And the other day, that night, I was talking to Aditya. All right. And when I talk to people, I already know your power of association. I can talk to somebody in 5 minutes and tell you, okay, you're not spending enough time with the right people. Because your language, your attitude, your aura will show that. All right? Immediately. I can meet Kalai for coffee. In 10 minutes, I can tell you that she needs to spend another hour with me, or with Dato Sri, or with Kuna, or someone like that, or Sati, you know. And this is important because it doesn't mean there's something wrong with you. Right? Because your life is naturally influenced by two factors. One reduces your value proposition. One increases your value proposition. You understand, right? Value proposition means growth. Huh? Because only when you grow, you got something to give. If you don't grow, you cannot give. And all the mothers here will know this. All the mothers on this call, after you had your first child, when you became a mom, you had the highest growth, you know, in life. Fathers a little bit, but mothers the most. Because suddenly, there's no excuses in your life. Do you realize that? You know, a single girl, all right, will have a lot of, you know, will have time to focus on other things. But a mother with a child is like, hey, I don't care. Nothing bothers me. I am dedicated to this child. There's no excuses. You will never hear excuses from a woman after she becomes a mother. You realize that? You know? And I'm telling you, your value proposition is directly linked to your power of association. So on this 23rd anniversary, it is time for you to reevaluate your power of association. It's time for you to reconnect with the people who add value to you, so you can pass the value on. All right? Always remember this. The day you stop growing, your organization stops growing. Your BVs may increase, but the quality of people, all right, the retention of leaders and the consistency of checks will drop. So I always tell you that you have to consistently grow. The bigger you are, the bigger your organization, it's 80-20, you know. Small organization, 80% build your organization, 20% focus on yourself. But the bigger your organization, the percentage switches. You need to improve yourself. And I'm not talking about attending Deepak Chopra, Anthony Robbins, you know. I'm not saying go find a Guruji and get enlightened. It is all too complicated. All right. Growth is very practical. And Dato Sri wrote on his book, I told you this many times, on 2005 when we did VCon Dubai. I think 2005, VCon Dubai. He launched the book, Sphere of Silence. And he wrote on my book, I still look at it until today. He said, Padma Seelan. He's the only one who calls me by my full name, Padma Seelan. All right. All the answers you seek are within you. And, you know, I looked at it. I said, okay, thank you. I went back. You know, I was young and stupid. All right. But today, when I read that front cover where he wrote all the answers you seek are within you, it's so true. Everything you need in life, it's inside of you. You need to connect with somebody who opens that box. You know, don't be too desperate to find answers. You know, don't try to find a way to enter the room of success. Find the key. Some of you are breaking the window for 10 years. Some of you are taking a hairpin and trying to open the lock. Some of you are putting your ears on the door and listening to all the secrets of success. No need. Find the key. Find the key. And the person who's going to help you find the key is somebody like Dato Sri Vijay. And the power of Dato Sri Vijay and Japa is they are not educated mentors. They are mentors educated by life. They didn't get a degree on how to mentor people. You understand? Life was their greatest coach. And that's hard to find because their cups are so empty. Their willingness to evolve is so strong that Dato Sri always jokes to me and said, Confucius said, if you are really a student, you can learn from a rock. Okay, you heard this, right? All of you heard this, correct? All of you heard this, you wrote it, you repeat it in your modules, you know. Some of you will go up on stage and say, guys, you must be a good student, you can learn from a rock. But have you learned from a rock? See, Dato and Japa can really learn from a rock. I have seen many rocks in my life. You understand? Right? But today, at least I take a longer look at the rock and I said, what can I learn? Huh? You understand or not? But people like Dato and Japa are in our lives because of the master plan. Don't be fooled. You know, my Muslim brothers and sisters will always say, Inshallah, and I respect that a lot. All of you say, God willing, God's hands. You know, oh, I pray, you know, Aditya likes to roll around the floor, around every time and do all kinds of procedures for religious purposes. But the point is, if you really trust the master plan, right, that means you are meant to be here. You did not say yes to a presentation. You were meant to be in QNET before you were born. The timing was right. Now, if you are blind to it and you don't take advantage of the master plan, you're stupid. So take advantage of this. All right. On the 23rd anniversary, the success of this company is because of the people that grew up here. You understand? You know me for so many years. I have never bragged about my intelligence. Right? You'll never hear me say I'm smart. Gorgeous, yes, because that's a fact. And I don't like to lie. You understand? Dato told me to say the truth. All right? Gorgeous, yes. But you will never hear me in any video say I'm smart. It's not necessary to be smart to succeed. You understand? All the degrees and all the intelligence means nothing. Because this business is about people. It's a people business. And your skill of dealing with people must be enhanced. So 23 years, you ask Dato Sri, his success is not QNET, is not the V, is not QI. You ask him what is his most valuable profit. Many times I ask him, which was the most profitable year? He will turn around, as you know, Dato style. The year Patman realized his potential. That was my most profitable year, Apu. Do you understand? This is a company built by the people, for the people. You understand? And the day you understand that your success is not what you know, right? What you know is irrelevant. It's how you apply it. So apply what you know to the fullest of your ability. And like Japa said, don't sign up people for the BV. Everyone you sign up, your intent is for them to stay with you for the next 23 years. And if your intent is for your downline to stay with you for 23 years, you will invest time in building that relationship. You understand? And even if the guy doesn't look like a performer, doesn't look like he can talk on stage, all right, doesn't look like he can sell, you know, anything, that will be your next max out king or queen. And you have seen this in your own journey, I'm sure. Many of you on this call today who are max out kings and queens, when I first met you, all right, you were selling pav bhaji on the roadside, you understand or not? All right, you guys, I was worried for you when I first met you. You understand or not? All right, but today look at you guys. You guys are max out kings and queens. And today is a special day because you heard from Japa. And one of the core values of our company that we talked about so much in the early days was rhythm. Raise yourself to help mankind. And when I first heard the statement, I said, good marketing slogan. And when I said marketing slogan, I was stuck in Dato's house for 4 hours. And he convinced me on that night that this was not a slogan. This will be our DNA for the rest of the existence of the company. That we must never lose focus on this DNA, Patman. And if you want to stay in this company for a long time, you be a guardian of this DNA. And rhythm has been our umbrella. The reason why we are here for 23 years, because our intent was to help mankind. It was never about profit. It wasn't about glory. Until today, nobody in the company comes and says this was the most profitable year. Have you ever heard it from anyone in this company? Our pride is in rhythm. And from day one, Dato and Japa decided that every product we sell, every dollar that comes into a company, a portion must go to help mankind beyond the network. And that was the birth of the Rhythm Foundation. And I fight with Dato every day to talk more about the Rhythm Foundation. He said, no need, Patman. We are not doing it for glory. We are doing it to help people. Finally, once in a while, he allows me to make a video on Rhythm Foundation. And Rhythm Foundation is what has kept you safe. Because in the universe, Dato Japa has given back on your behalf. Has given back to the original intent of this company. And the guardian of the word rhythm today, the guardian of the foundation, is none other than Dato Sri's wife, Datin Sri Umayya. And this 23rd anniversary, we all talk about the sacrifices we have made, the price we have paid, our journey. But a lot of people don't see the price our partners pay. And I have been there since 1998, and I saw the price Datin Sri paid of being next to Dato Sri. You know, they always say behind every successful man, there is a woman. I disagree. By the side of every man, successful man, there is a great woman. And I know that Dato Sri always talks about her, but today I take great pride on introducing her to you. Because besides being an amazing wife, sister, daughter, and all of that, she is truly Dato Sri Vijay's partner in every sense of the word. And I believe that he cannot do what he does without her by his side. And today I'm not introducing her as Dato Sri's wife. I'm introducing her as the chairperson of the Rhythm Foundation. She is the guardian of the core DNA of our organization. And I think she is the best guardian. She is the one who reminds me of why Dato and Japa started this company. That we are not here about the glitz and glamour and the money, but we are here because this vehicle can help us change more lives outside the realm of networking. And with Datin Sri's leadership, the Rhythm Foundation has reached the smallest villages in India, the smallest villages in Africa. But it's not about throwing money. Datin Sri never allows that. Datin Sri is involved in every detail to the point of knowing the name of the child who benefited from the laptop. All right. And she maintains a system where every project we do, there's continuity. It's easy to give $10,000 and go back home and sleep, you know. But that's not what Rhythm Foundation is about. I'm so proud. And one project which is so close to my heart, where I had the privilege of participating, that Datin Sri launched a project in Malaysia called the Maharani Project, which is a project focused on empowering young girls who come from difficult backgrounds or poverty-stricken backgrounds. And I went for one camp with Datin Sri and Dato Sri. It was amazing how empowered these girls have become. They're going to become strong, independent women. All right. And this camp has been running for over 10 years, guys. So Rhythm Foundation doesn't donate money. All right. That's a big misunderstanding. Rhythm Foundation, all right, raises people to become strong. All right. That's the key mission of Rhythm Foundation. All their projects are long-term and have continuity. And every time you do a presentation compared to any other network marketing company, every time somebody buys 1,000 BB product, 3,000, 5,000, 7,000 BB, rest assured that the Rhythm Foundation is taking part of that money and doing something great with it. Right? So without further ado, it gives me great pride to bring onto our 23rd anniversary today, the chairperson of Rhythm Foundation, Datin Sri Umayal Ishwaran. Om Namah Shivaya, Akka.
Om Namah Shivaya.
We have thousands of people all over the world watching you right now.
As we say, good morning to everyone. And happy 23rd anniversary. It feels like 46 years though for me, times two. We were talking to Japa today, and he came, on Facebook, and we were, he was talking to Dadasri, and we were joking about it, and at the same time, reminiscing that 23 years have gone by, and so fast, and yet, it feels like it's been longer than that, and it's one journey that, when we began 23 years ago. It was with so much of doubts and with so much of reluctance, which every human being would have, whether we are going to make it, okay, or we are going to fall flat on our face, because it's just few people took that decision to move ahead and sacrifice for the rest of them who have believed in us and walked the path. So it's always been a challenging time for us from then and even today. So it's been ups and downs, but today we would not choose anything else in our lives. And it's only been the best. And we have grown, all of us, out of this, Dadasri and me, and even our relationship has. When the company began, the very first day, Rhythm was born, because that's what their mindset, that's what their upbringing was, to give even from the very first day, even 1 cent should be given to the community. So it started from then. So it's been an interesting and very fruitful journey for Rhythm Foundation. And because initially it was like, okay, we wanted to give something, because at the goodness of your heart, you want to do something for the communities that you are in, and the communities that need you, and the people who are facing difficulties in their life. And that was the first thing that was in our mind. So we were just giving funds here and there whenever we can, the communities that were going through problems and issues. And that's where we began. From there, 23 years forward today, we are where we have aligned ourselves with the SDGs, the so-called SDGs of Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations. And we have taken community development, we have taken education and gender equality. Of course, this is all areas that I believe that we can do a lot more to uplift communities. Dear QI family, this is, Rhythm is not just about, we donating money. was a powerful message by Dadasri earlier to all the QI offices around the world. Him saying that ultimately he ended the message by saying that it's all about you. Raise yourself first. Because let's not see the rest, because we have to raise ourselves. We have to become better human beings in order for us to move forward. Because this is not about just talking. This is not a PR exercise. This is not us saying we gave so much money here, we gave money there, and, a certain percentage of the company is given for community programs. We make sure that, like Padman said, every cent counts. And my team and me are involved every step of the way, because I tell my team that if we don't make sure, then we will not see these lives change. Because it's amazing to see, even you touch that one life, just make a very small difference. If each and every one of us just try it, as some of us are already doing this in our communities, you just see it. Sometimes you just have to go down to those communities. Just look at these children, look at those faces that you have made a difference, and see how they react to you. Now, it might not be much for any one of us. Now, I'm talking about, early childhood children who are going to school. In Malaysia, we have schools, which we work with. These children go to school without even breakfast in the morning. Now, why am I saying this is the reality. So we have to learn to appreciate the life that we have. Like Dato Sri said, if your family is well, all right, and you are taken care of, you have a job, and your child is going to school, every basic thing is happening to you the way you want. Don't complain. And don't look for more. And let's not bicker. Because this is not the time. The world is changing, as we know. We might not have seen the pandemic before. Okay, everyone talked about Spanish flu. Yes, thousands of people died. We talk about it. We can't relate to it. But we can relate to the pandemic today. Because people that we know, that we have spoken to, are in the ICU or they have died. There are families in Malaysia that I know where both the parents are dead and the children are left orphaned. Now, I know it's our anniversary, but I'm not trying to talk, there are certain things that we don't want to talk about, but that's the reality, and you have to know. And we have to be grateful. We have to appreciate what we have and move forward. So our journey in the foundation is all about also educating everyone in the process who are in the journey with us, whether it's our staff all over the world or the networkers, the leaders, everyone. We want you to understand why we do what we do and what is the reason, so that you can replicate, you can do it. Because that's the way humanity is going to grow, and we are going to come out of this as positive change makers, not by bickering, not by carrying hatred for one another, and not, being angry with each other. Now, this world is already facing the pandemic. We are already facing so much of issues. Climate change, famine, wars, everything is happening all over the place. We don't need more negativity. What we need moving forward, what I would like to see in my message to everyone, which is part of QI family, is we need to be united. The mankind has to come together. Yes. Are we different? Yes, we are different, but we are also the same. We are unique, but we are also a greater whole. We have a greater purpose as human beings. We have to have more tolerance, especially if people who you are working with, okay, whether it's in the network, whether in the office, you don't know what, the problems they are facing, right? We face the same problems, then we come to office and then, you just blow up. And then you say, I'm just sorry, bear with me, something happened, and just, just tolerate, I'm going through this, just give me some time. We expect that from people. Let's give them the same tolerance. Let's give back the same respect. Compassion, all right? Because without that, the world will not be here. Hope, because without hope that the world is going to be a better place tomorrow, and for us holding hands together and moving forward, we will just keep going backwards. So tolerating each other, understanding each other. We're all not perfect. Are we perfect? No, we're not. But does that mean that you just say, okay, I don't want to work with you? You are not, you're not part of my journey. Let me move on. But do we do that to our family members? No. We tolerate because we say they are blood. Is that the way the world needs to go on now? We must feel that compassion. We must feel kindness. We must feel the love. We must feel, that unity coming together. Because we must feel that we are different. We are not the same. We know that. But stop carrying the hatred. Stop carrying the anger. Stop carrying those old grudges. Or, 1 year ago, you did this to me, and therefore, I'm not going to work with you. Or give me respect first, because, I'm so and so. Give me the respect. Otherwise, I'm not going to work with you. We don't demand things. We work with people. The same thing that we expect from others, we must give back the same. Because what we want from others, we must also do the same thing. I believe in walking the talk. I'm not just standing here and giving a lecture or telling you what I don't do. Because ultimately, like Padman said, there was a strong message when he ended and saying that everything is ultimately, all the answers are within you. When you get angry, you control. When you get upset, you control. See, you get angry at someone, that person has moved on. They have had the argument with you and moved on. But you're fuming for how many of us do that? We just go on and on and on. Can we stop that? Can we unite as a mankind? Can we be tolerant as people? Can we be compassionate to one another? Because that small thing that you do to one another goes a long way. Can we forgive each other so quickly because we know we are different? We know we are not the same. I know you have your problems. I know I have my problems. Let's agree to disagree, but move on. Okay, what's the next? All these negativities, it's only just takes us 2 steps back. Now, why am I keep repeating the same things? Because these are unprecedented times right now, and we don't need all this. What we need is positive reassurance. What we need is for us to be stronger within. What we need is to think, if we all come together, this world can be a better place. So faith, my people, faith, my family, that is what we need. So stop thinking what's going to happen next month? Okay, is the pandemic going to end? What's going to happen to us? Are we going to wear this mask all the time? All right. I mean, are we going to be able to travel? I know our business is all about traveling and meeting people, which we are not able to do. But look at us today. Technology. I mean, despite being in this company, I mean, I never used to go and look for anything online. But ever since the pandemic started yesterday, I mean, I've become an online pro. All right, everything you go, because you have to find ways to survive. You can't just sit at home and say, my life is finished, ended. What do I do now? Okay, let me depressed. Is that going to help us? Really? Start talking to people. If you feel down, please start talking to people. You want to talk to me as well. I'm here. But don't stop talking to people. Don't just keep talking to yourself, because all you will do is just feed more negativity. Let's start talking to people. If you feel down, let's communicate, all right? Because that's going to take us forward. I always believe that, I mean, it's perfect rhythm. We talk about that's our heartbeat, that's our vision, mission. Forget about anything else. Raise yourself to help mankind. So powerful. I could not find anything else that would just encompass the whole thing that I want to say. Because you can't just help mankind without raising yourself. What are you going to go up on stage and just talk like a PR person and say, wow, rah session, but you don't live the life at all. Then you go back to office, you call everyone, shout at them. And then, when you walk into the office, everybody is walking like tiptoe. Like, oh my God, boss is here. But you go in front of the camera, you're like, wow. Yeah, well, they also talk about me like that. They say like, oh my God, that Insri is here. Everybody is afraid. Why are you afraid? Because I speak from my heart, and that's the only thing I know to do. I don't know anything else. Because I tell you, but I also, like I've learned from the history, if you tell someone, okay, they are going wrong, if you pull them down, he says, make sure you also pull them up. Don't leave them down there. So if you're going to do that, whether it's with your downlines, whether it's with your co-workers, do that. Don't leave them down there, because you don't want anybody to leave you down there. So you don't leave them down. If they do something wrong, discuss it. Okay? You have to, before it comes into conflict, confront before it conflict. We've heard this Darusri say every single time. If we as human beings, if we want to evolve, we want this world to be a better place, then we need to change from within. And everything positive has to be here. Throw out all that garbage. Slowly put everything that is nice, flowers, smelling, colorful. That's what you need to think every day morning. Wake up thinking that and thanking God for the day. You try. Smile and get up. Smile and go to bed. You see how that feels. Because I want to see more of that. Because when I start seeing people talking or when I hear, I just walk away from there, because I just say, no, I don't want that to bother me. Mahatma Gandhi said, be the change that you want to see in this world. So ultimately, the message is us. Me. All right? It is about me. It's not about anybody else. It's not anything outside influence. It's inside. And I would like, this is one of my favorite quotes from Mahatma Gandhi, and I believe in it, and it was perfectly said for me and who I am, and I'm just going to read it for you so that I don't make any mistakes. I do not want my house to be walled in on all sides and my windows to be stuffed. I want the cultures of all lands to be blown about my house as freely as possible. But I refuse to be blown off by my feet by any. Very powerful, guys. Very powerful. It says, I'm not closing my doors. I'm listening to everyone, whatever you're saying, any, caste, religion, creed, come in, you're welcome, right? Because like Dato Sri says, if you cut your hand, I'm not going to bleed red and you're not going to bleed blue, right? Okay, so we all agree on that. We're all going to bleed the same. So you're welcome. But I am who I am. And you're not going to make me look like a man or going to change who I am, because that's not going to change my value systems, my beliefs, my faith. It's who I am. And I'm very grounded and I know what it is. Whether I have money or no money, whether I'm successful or not, this is who I am. And this is how you should live your life, with faith, with hope, all right, with tolerance, with forgiveness, with trust, with love, with compassion, and with kindness, and nothing negative. Everything that I said is all must be in your blood. And that'll make you happy and that'll make your life worth living. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Akka. Happy anniversary.
Thank you, Datin. Thank you.
Love you, Datin. Love you.
Love you, Datin.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Love you too. Thank you. Thank you.
Love you, Datin.
Thank you so much. Wonderful message.
Guys, you heard from the chairperson of Rhythm Foundation, who has been by Dato's side for more than 23 years, but the last 23 with us. And they're all in Hong Kong. Datin Sri is speaking from Hong Kong. Dato Sri and Japa and Datin Sri and all the QI directors just celebrated the 23rd anniversary with all our corporate officers all around the world. So they had their online celebration for the corporate, and we are having our network. Now all the corporate guys have joined us. And now the time has come, as you know, the final speaker on our anniversary of 23 years. And last night I was talking to him, and it's always difficult when I'm given this privilege of introducing him. I think it's very different at VCon, all right? Because in VCon, I'm in a different mode, okay? We are in a, so today is a bit difficult actually. I was just, when Adrian came to me and said, you can introduce Dato after Datin Sri. A lot of you don't know about my journey, and I don't want to make this about my journey, but I just want you to, I want to explain the beauty of the master plan. And people don't understand. I always tell people that this is where I'm meant to be. And I've spoken to this to we partner Padma and a few of my close friends over the years, where Padma always will ask me why my love for Dato Sri is so strong. She's always overwhelmed by the way I speak about him. And I speak about him not as chief, not as a networker, I speak about him as a brother. And a lot of you don't know this, that when I was COVID positive and I was in the hospital for about 9 days, I had a lot of time for introspection. Okay, Dato might be listening. I'm very inconsistent with introspection. I do my own version. But while I was in the hospital, I had a lot of time, Padma, and I did a lot of introspection about my journey with him, Dato Sri Vijay. I call him Anne. Anne in our native tongue, Tamil, means older brother. All right, Dato Sri is a title conferred onto him by the royal family of Malaysia for his contribution to the Malaysian society and economy. But I call him Anne lovingly, like older brother, you know, like Baya. Okay. And many of you heard this story, but I want to tell you again that I have known Dato Sri before I was born, technically. Or he has known me from the day I was born. All right. And he has a longer relationship with my mother than me. Because a lot of you don't know that Dato Sri's parents and my parents were very close before I was born. Dato Sri's mother, amazing woman, is a school teacher. Dato Sri's father worked in the Malaysian bureaucratic system. My both parents were teachers, and they were all stationed in a small town on the east coast of Malaysia. And my mom was Dato Sri. My mom and dad were actually school teachers for Dato Sri and his brother. All right. So I think English, maths, discipline, sports. All right. So our upline has built a successful company. All right. I give a little bit of credit to my parents. All right. On training him when he was a young boy. And I heard my dad whacked him a lot as a school teacher. All right. He will say never got whacking because he was a perfect student. But knowing the stories I hear about my father, he must have given Dato Sri 1 or 2 whacks when he was a naughty boy. But the master plan is so amazing because my mother maintained the relationship with Dato Sri's parents. Dato Sri's parents were such an important pillar in my mother's life. All right. That before Dato Sri became a pillar in my life, his parents were the reason my mother survived as a single mother. Dato Sri's father, God bless his soul, was a mentor to my mother. My mother would go to him for advice. Being a single mother is not easy. Padma knows this. And you need help from somebody, you know. And Dato Sri's father played such a big role. And think about it. From that moment, before I was born, I was already meant to be here as part of his family. And I asked myself, all right, the way I got into this company, all right, the fact that Dato Sri came to see my mother when he started Gold Quest in 1998, September 8, to come and pay respect to his teacher. And that's how we connected back again. We were close, but that connection, I go back to the whole journey. And I said, this cannot be anything else except the master plan in perfection. So I believe that my journey of life today is with him. All right, that I owe him everything I am today and everything I have today. And my struggle today, like many of you on this call, how do we repay him? And I always, you know, his birthday comes, I get stressed. All right. And whenever I tell him, you know, Anne, anything you want, I'm here for you, you know, and I mean that. And his answer has never changed. That's the beauty of our upline, our mentor. His answer, the Patman, the greatest gift you can give me is to be the best Patman you can be. That's all I want to see. And he meant it. And today, every day, the way I work and what I do, I'm trying my best to keep making him proud. I don't know how to say this, you know, but I think my duty is not to let him down because of what he has done for me. You see, in life, everyone cares about you, your parents, your friends, your family, your teachers. But every once in a while, somebody comes into your life who really cares about you beyond the normal level of care. And that's Dato Sri Vijay. He had many reasons to give up on me. He had many reasons to focus on somebody else. All right, the time he has given me and given us. You don't find people like this. And I always said on Week on Stage that we talk about so many of the great people of our history that we don't know. I never met any of these people. I never met Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi, Martin Luther King. I never met all of them, but I know they made a difference in the human race. But I believe in today's world, there won't be another Mahatma Gandhi. But there will be a different version of people who focuses on making the human race better. And that's the category I put Dato Sri Vijay in. He's somebody who has dedicated his life in helping people realize their potential. And that's something impossible to find today. Everyone is selfish to a certain extent, but Dato Sri Vijay is 100% selflessness. All right. And I think we achieved 23 years of this great success because he stayed true to himself. He believes in the truth beyond anything. He would lose a 50-year relationship based on the truth. And when somebody stands by the truth to this level, I believe we are protected for the next 100 years. And I always ask myself how we have survived this. You know, TG is here from the early days, you know, Kuna, JR, and all the directors, the V partners. We have gone through challenges where we were at the brink of vanishing from this planet as an organization. But somehow or another, we survived and we succeeded. And I believe this has a lot to do with Dato Sri Vijay. All right, not about his strategy, not about him being a corporate maverick. I think these are strengths that he has learned throughout his journey. But I think his heart, his belief in the master plan, his level of service beyond anything else is what is that umbrella that protects our continuity. And I sometimes call him the grand upline. I call him many things. But honestly, he's a great man. He's a good man, you know, our parents will always talk in the olden days when they meet somebody, they will refer to them as a good man. All right, that man is a good man. And I'm telling you, Dato Sri Vijay is a good man. The 23 years I had this privilege of being his student, his mentee, being in service by his side, he's never once demonstrated an iota of selfishness. He has always put others before himself. By now, a founder of a company, Brijesh, would have 10 private jets, 20 Rolls Royce, an island, you know, where he sits down and drink mango juice. But Dato Sri Vijay has been on Zoom more than some of us. He has run more mentoring programs in the pandemic than any other person. He is at VCon stage until 2 in the morning. He addresses the in-service at 4 in the morning. All right. If there is one person who represents the meaning of leadership by example, it is Dato Sri Vijay Ishwan. And each one of you, if you have put food on your table, if you have achieved any one of your dreams, and the people you have helped achieve your dreams, and if you look at the trail, it all leads back to him. Now, he will always acknowledge God as the ultimate upline. But I believe that God is working through him. All right? Because the amount of lives he has changed and the amount of times when he has never given up on each one of us. Everyone here has a story where Dato Sri didn't give up on you, even when you gave up on yourself. That's the kind of man he is. So today, on this 23-year anniversary, all right, the man responsible, the captain of the ship, who never allowed us to succumb to a tsunami, never allowed us to succumb to pirates, never allow us to succumb to anything, is because of his strength. That he always says that he rides on our shoulders. I disagree. I believe that all of us are standing on his shoulders. All right. If you look at a networking organization, it's always built this way. I believe our network marketing organization is built this way. All right. And the whole network is standing on his shoulders. And never once has he been shaken. Never once has he even had a moment of weakness in supporting us. So to all of you, if ever today is a day of gratitude, it's our gratitude to this great man, our upline, our mentor, my older brother, all right? A true representation of somebody who believes in the philosophy of service above self. Please help me welcome on our global broadcast on the 23rd anniversary of our family, not company. All right, help me welcome the one and only Dato Sri Vijay Ishwaran. world, I present to you the one and only Dato Sri Vijay Ishwara.
Love you, Dato. Love you.
Namaste, Dato.
Happy anniversary,
I love you, Dato.
Happy birthday.
Happy anniversary,
Thank you, Dato.
Happy anniversary, Dato.
Thank you, Dato.
Happy anniversary,
Dato.
Thank you, Dato.
Happy anniversary, Dato.
Om Namah Shivaya.
Selamat
Anda.
ulang
Happy
tahun,
anniversary.
Kinet, Dato. Terima kasih.
Dato.
Thank you, Mas Dato.
Terima kasih balik.
Assalamualaikum. Terima kasih banyak.
Waalaikumsalam, Rosli. Sat Sri Akal, Paminda Ji. Om Namah Shivaya.
Dato.
Dato Sri.
Om Namah Shivaya.
Happy anniversary, Dato.
Buhay tagumpay.
Dato.
Mabuhay ka, Dato Sri.
All right. About japa, 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 japa,
And then we have thousands of people viewing you live from all over the world, all your children, all your members of your family from every country. And we have every country on the freaking planet watching you live right now.
Merci, merci beaucoup. So, today we cross 23 years, and that's a landmark. And it's a very important milestone for us. It's happening at a time where the whole world is essentially going through challenging times. And it's important that in the midst of this celebration that we take a little moment to be serious for a while. We will get into celebrating a little bit further down, but first of all, to all of you, we need to take a little moment to recognize that the world out there is being devastated. Economically, it is a wasteland out there. All right. And when we eventually come out of this pandemic, we come out of the tunnel, which is right now a distant light at the end of the tunnel. But as we come out of it, it will be devastating. The reason I'm pointing that out is for one reason only. And that is to remember that today, if you have a roof on your heads, if you have a place that you can go to work, if your family is with you, if you're not in a hospital somewhere worried about somebody, or not in a hospital yourself, if you're not shaken to your core by somebody being taken up by the challenges out there in one form or the other, if you're just going through life normally, if you get up in the morning, see the sunshine and breathe, be grateful. That is what the 23rd anniversary is about, first and foremost, to be grateful. We are alive, we are well, those around us are well, that we can continue to do what we are doing, to keep on serving a higher and more noble purpose than the one we were born to, that we keep on aspiring. But the fact that we can do all of this is a major plus. It's a celebration by itself, the gift of life. The fact is, if we can actually start from that place in our minds, then there's nothing that we cannot conquer. It's as simple as that. What I'm hearing all the time is about the challenges we are facing, the fact the pandemic is out there, people are losing jobs, etc., etc. Yes, all of that is true. But what is also true is that we are alive, we are healthy, and we are able to do something with our lives. Let us not waste this opportunity, because life is so precious. It is truly a gift. And you don't know how much of a gift it is until it is taken away from you. Until someone close to you is being challenged, you have no idea how precious it is. You take it so much for granted. So before we begin the celebrations and rah-rah, as your upline, I need to talk to you first as if we are in VCon, as if we are in TAPS. As I would to any one of you, if one of you was sitting across from me. The fact that it's thousands makes no difference. I'm still talking to each and every one of you, and what I'm saying is essentially the same. Be grateful. So as you get up in the morning, we look up and we say, Alhamdulillah, thank you, God bless. In whichever form that you choose to do that, that's how we should begin the day. Because there are thousands out there. The figures go up into the millions who are affected daily. People I've actually known have passed on. And we are alive, so we are blessed. That feeling of being blessed, that is your basis upon living every day. That's your basis upon planning every day. That's your basis upon projecting every day. Are you with me?
Yes,
So that's the first thing I'd like to share with you. 23 years has been awesome. But I still get up every morning being grateful that I have another day to be able to make a difference. Making a difference is what we have lived for. The world may call us mad. So what? That's essentially what making a difference stands for. M-A-D, making a difference. So we are always a little bit mad, but mad is good. Mad is in fact great. Mad means we don't follow the sheep. 98% of the planet are essentially following something or the other. To me, that is mad. To me, being different gives me life. Being different gives me purpose. So some years ago, we had a slogan, making a difference in VCon. And I think that was one of the most fundamentally, most powerful things that I still remember in my head. One is make a difference every day. Make every day count. And during the last zone, or perhaps the last VConnect, I said 1%. 1% every day. That is not rocket science. That is not moving the planet. 1% of your day needs to be better than it was yesterday. If you could add 1%, whether it's performance, whether it's a standard that you are raising in some form or another, if your day is better by 1%, you grow 37 times. 37 times. Now, whether that happens in a year or a month, immaterial. But imagine the fact that 1% compounded. That means today you are better by 1%. Tomorrow, that 101 becomes 100%. The basis of you improving another percent. And if you keep on doing that, then you improve 37 times before the year is out. That's formidable. And that's what you're here to do. Because, you see, as I pointed out to Patman over all these years, every time I see Patman, every time I see the V partners, every one of you out there, my chiefs, my directors, my HODs, you know what I see most? Perhaps I'm not sharing it well enough, but I need to do this. What I see most is wasted potential. What I see most is what you could be. What I see most is what you need to be, and the fact that you are not there yet. Are you following me? Are you with me? Yeah. So that what I see all the time is when I look at you, I don't see where you are today. I look at the potential of where you could be, where you need to be, how much better you need to be. That to me is your purpose of life, not what you have done up to now. What you have done up to now is already history. Tomorrow is a mystery. But this moment, this second, this is in your hands. Today is the only gift that you truly have. That's why they call it the present. You have heard all this from me before, actually, many, many times. You have heard all of this, but I have to keep on driving this message home. So I'm using this opportunity of our 23rd anniversary to drive the message that I've always said to all of you. Why is it that 1% represents such a major obstacle? We are not talking about 100% growth. We're talking about a 1% growth daily. If you cannot do just that, what can your children do? The hope of this planet lies in the next generation and the one after that and the one following that. Because there's so much more healing that needs to happen. This entire pandemic, although it has been challenging for all of us, has been a blessing for the planet. The skies have never been bluer. The water has never been clearer. All right? Because we are all caught up with the pandemic. We are not killing that many trees. We are not killing that many plants. We are not, toxifying the air. Actually, it's been a vacation for the planet. While we are all being stuck at home, the planet is breathing a little bit. But the next few generations are the hope. The next few generations can reverse what we have done. We grew up at a time where, throwing garbage was just like that. In all the countries that I've been to, the ones that I was born and brought up in, garbage means bringing down the car window and boom, out through the window. Never stop to think for a moment. For us, we lived at a time, where the food and nutrition were not connected. And therefore, we are paying the price for all of this today. But I'm not here to just point that out to you. I'm just simply pointing out to you the other side of the coin. We cannot go back to reverse the things that have been done, but we can change today. We should come out of this different people. If we come out of this the same people that went into this, then we have learned nothing. Yes, we started 23 years ago, but 23 years should have been 23 years of evolution. We're not the same company that began 23 years ago. We were a microcosm. We were a bunch of people that came together, put our shoulders together, believed in wings and a prayer. And today we stand where we are because the single thing that made a difference was our attitude. And the first aspect of attitude is gratitude. If you can get up grateful every day, you're never going to be depressed. You're never going to be arrogant. You're never going to be destructive. You're going to be constantly looking for ways and means to give back, because gratitude basically means you owe something to someone. The concept here is to serve. So we as a company have always talked about service. Service is our path. And believe it or not, the greatest leaders serve to lead. And they lead to serve. So it's called servant leadership. There's one secret I would share with all of you today. In your homes, wherever you are, it's not a secret to many. But even for me, when I come into my office, be it in Hong Kong, or in Bangkok, or in Kuala Lumpur, or anywhere in the world, if I have an office, there's a pair of slippers sitting on my chair. I come to those pair of slippers, I picked it up, reverently, thank him for everything that I have today, and then say, can I please, today, for just a while, act on your behalf? So I get his permission and I start work. Now, what does that do for me? It basically reminds me every single day that what I have is his gift to me. What I have is his gift to me, because like all of us here, every one of us here, we came with nothing. Not even your name is yours. It was given to you. Everything that you have that you can physically see and touch and feel is just temporary, because you're going to leave it all behind. Now, why am I saying this? We are having an MLM company. We talk about riches. We talk about building, finances. I'm saying it because there is a very real practical application of this. If nothing is yours, then that makes it possible for you to actually have everything. Because the one thing that can destroy you is you getting attached to anything. If it is not yours and you know that it is temporary, you're going to be able to going to be able to double it, triple it, quadruple it, because that's what you need. Detachment. The key to someone who becomes a millionaire is detachment. And the key to someone who goes from a millionaire to billionaire is double or triple or quadruple the detachment. The people who actually make it to that level, where they are billionaires, so to speak, they could walk away from it and not feel it. But today, if you walked into your bank and your bank account was suddenly zero, there are a lot of people I know here we'll have to carry out on a wheelchair. Heart attack, stroke, all because a piece of paper says your bank account is zero. Are you with me? Are you with me? Guys, never let that. A zero is a good place to be. Zero means you can start all over again. Always start with zero, because from zero, everything becomes possible. Are you with me? So it is critically important to remember that I am zero. That was part of my training during the zone. And it is zero that gives power to one. You can have a million zeros before one. It makes nothing. But you have a one followed by 10 zeros, everything changes. So zero is very, very, very powerful. So we are 23 years today, but the next 23, that is on your shoulders. We've carried you this far. The team, the partners, all of you included, we have traveled this journey together. We have carried you this far. And it has been a formidable journey. There have been many valleys in between the peaks. But the peaks as well as the valleys, the highs as well as the lows, are both educational. Entertaining perhaps, but always educational. Because it is the valleys that make every peak more difficult to climb. It's the peak that gives you the height, the view, the perspective. But life is full of that.
Hello?
The last 23 years have been Great. The next 23 has to be better. We got 2 years to our silver anniversary, guys. 2 years.
Yes, Dato Sri.
I did warn you. I'm going to be serious for a while because it's so important for us to do that. We need to start with that gratitude. Then our attitude will be right. All right. The one thing that I always worry about simply because you guys are successful. You got your kings and queens here, as Patman calls you, right? Your kings and queens. The problem with kingship and queenship is they forget that even they are only ultimately guardians. No king lives forever, and nobody can be a queen forever. So if you're a guardian, your role is different. The problem is, as guardian, we sometimes forget and we say, this is all mine. Therein we need to change. I need you to become even more successful. I need you to climb for the stars. I need you to find that potential you were born with. I know you were born with. Such as Bijesh, Arpit, Hendra. I can see you guys. Adli, Sharfun and Aditya. So many Sureshas here. I'm talking to all of the Sureshas at the same time. So tell me that you have reached your full potential. Put up your hand. If you have reached your full potential, let me see it. All right? So if you haven't reached your full potential, the question is, what are you waiting for? We have done 23 years. And your potential rises as you reach it. That's the beauty of potential. Human potential rises as you reach it. And you know how you rise, so to speak? By lifting others. Every time you lift others, you are raised. Every time you lift others, you rise. Are you with me? Yeah. So I need you to have that attitude. We had raised the bar higher, isn't that right, Padman? Padman, are you there?
Yes, Anna.
Padmasilan?
Yes, Anna, I'm here.
Whatever. There was a song that went with that, isn't that? Raise the bar higher or something.
Raise the bar higher.
Right.
You dance to the song every time at Vicon stage, Anna.
Exactly. So, and Narendra, Hare Kriplani ji, show us the dance
Dato Sri.
again.
Happy anniversary, Dato Sri.
Happy anniversary. Let me see that dance.
Raise the bar higher. Raise the bar higher. Hey, yeah, yeah. Woo!
It has been a wonderful journey, though, I must say. I do want you to be serious today, but at the same time, it's a time for and a cause for celebration. We are truly, at a very unique juncture. I think Japa and I would have been shocked if someone told us that we'd last 23 years at that time. We were keeping our fingers crossed that we'd last 23 months. And, we are here today, so that means we have a greater purpose to serve. And when this entire pandemic began, and I'm sure that you have heard this many times from the others, from Chief and from Japa himself and from Kuna, who would have spoken before me. I can tell you this, at the time the pandemic started, we were all shaken up again, and we were not sure. And we had to pull our belts tighter. We had to call upon our staff to basically, hold together. We had to get Lena and Mina. All of this we did. But then we broke through. We hit the ground running. And we were able to, bounce back. Now, how is that possible? It's possible when our cohesion, our unity, this brotherhood of man comes together. One of the other slogans we had in VCon was, "We are one." That's something that I have truly believed in from day one. Insofar as I'm concerned, it's ridiculous to look at the surface of anything, such as having a class difference, a caste difference, a color difference, a culture difference, a country difference. All of these are totally irrelevant. You cut your hand and you cut mine and it bleeds red. The only thing that's relevant is we are brothers, we are sisters to someone. We are fathers or mothers, definitely sons or daughters to someone. Uncles, aunts. In some form or another, we are connected to the human race. There's 7 degrees of separation, according to one study, between all of us on the planet. They call it the 7 degrees of separation. Meaning if that one person knew, say, 100 people in his lifetime, or maybe 1,000, then in that 1,000, each one of them had a circle of 1,000 each. And if you go out in that concentric circles going out, by the time you reach the 7th circle, you have covered every single person on the planet. So in other words, you are only 7 degrees away from anybody that you meet on the street, that you watch on television, that you might, by perchance be on the same flight in. So you're only 7 degrees at the most from a tribal in the Amazon to an Eskimo in Greenland to, a Ashanti warrior in South Africa. It matters not. We are all connected in one form or another. And for those of us who have a spiritual leaning, we are all children of God. So insofar as I'm concerned, we are all one. Hence, that has been not just our motto and slogan, it has been our belief system. Hence, everyone in the family, and it is the QI family, are one, are equal, and are given the same opportunity to succeed. We have Malu here somewhere, do we not?
Yes, I'm.
Is Malu.
I'm here. I'm here.
Malu is our poster child for showing what you can achieve. For someone who came in and answered phone calls at reception and worked her way up. So what's your latest title now, Malu?
Deputy Chairperson of QNET, that is right. Thank you.
Wow. Heavy, right? Guys. And she proves that point, that you can be anyone that you want to be. You can be any position that you aspire, as long as you are simply perseverant, persistent, and patient. And Malu, your journey has been amazing. We have heard it many, many times, but most of all, I think the most powerful thing Malu brings to the table today is not her journey from, zero to where she is right now, but her journey with her life. Malu basically had to deal with the other C, so to speak. Your problem is the big C, which I'm concerned about all the time, the comfort zone. That's killing you, all of you guys. In one form or another, a comfort zone. Don't smile at me, all right? You know it's happening, you know it's real, and you know that's the only thing pulling you down, the comfort zone. But you know, the other C is so-called cancer. To be able to survive that takes a real courage of a warrior. Are you with me? And Malu is back here with us, striving, and is as much of a warrior as anyone could be. Malu, you have to take this from us, Malu. For empowering all of us here, thank you so much.
Thank you, Daddy Sri. I'm very, very grateful to be here, Daddy Sri. Thank you.
Malu.
Daddy Sri, I'm very grateful for you and Mr. Bismarck and for everyone. Thank you so much.
I think you have already heard from Chief. But the best I can do, you know, there's a lot attributed to what I've been able to change and the people that have allowed me to change. But the best I can do is to be a clarion call. The best I can do is stand up here and shout at you. But believe me, that's what has worked for me. I went through a greater part of my life totally oblivious to what I could be. Someone shouted, and I heard it. But it's probably the same shout that I've, been going on in my head or around me since I was a child. But this time around, it hit me. And I realized there is so much more I could do. Hence, I'm doing the same thing, paying it forward to each and every one of you. I may be doing this 23 years, but if I keep on doing it, I'll be doing it for the rest of my life. And that is to say, be the best that you can be. To do anything else is a disservice to yourself. To do anything else is not recognize that gift that He has given you of life itself. To do anything else is not a service to the children that you have brought into this world. To live less than you can be is so sad. Because the one place that you will regret it, 100%, I guarantee you right now, is when you don't have it anymore. And I'm saying this again and again, and I sound like a networker, but then that's what I am. First and foremost, I'm a networker, so I'm talking to you as a networker first. Are you with me?
Yes, Dato.
I've done my corporate speech. So from the networking side, I'm saying to you, wake up, arise, awake, achieve. I don't care if it's 23 years old, but let me repeat it again. Arise, awake, achieve. That's the words that must ring in your ears. The first mantra, arise, awake, achieve. And what do you do? How do you go past all your obstacles, deal with them, challenges that come your way? They constantly come up. And they come up in a way or a fashion you can never expect. It comes up, with you being totally oblivious to it, but it is right there in front of you. And the only way past it is to adapt, adjust, accommodate. You have heard this again. Adapt, adjust, accommodate. So you start with arise, awake, achieve, then you go on to adapt, achieve. Adapt, adjust, accommodate. And these need to ring in your ears somewhere. And you need to have patience, persistence, perseverance. Because that's essentially the attitude. When you rush it, it fails. We are here for 23 years because fast is slow, slow is fast. Patience, persistence, perseverance. And it's necessary. Absolutely. And ultimately, you have to have some daring You have to have determination, and you have to be dedicated. What else is there for you to do? When we look back at life, it is not about the wonderful photographs that you have lost in all the photo albums. Nowadays, no more photo albums, you know. It's in your iPhone. It's even worse. Because at least photo albums, you take it out every once in a while and dust it. Now it goes into iCloud, and from iCloud, it's down there, lost in the clouds. There's so much crap up there in iClouds right now, I don't think anyone will ever find anything. And there lies your memories, your treasured memories in photographs. Is that what your legacy is? A bunch of photographs? Looking back at memories and saying, oh, this has been fun and games. No. Your achievement should be lifeblood. It should be in the legacy of your children, in the legacy of the people you have mentored and guided, in the legacy of what you have built. Living, breathing legacies. And therein lies our path as networkers. We have looked at all of the things that have improved our business, product, plan, right? We have tried to perfect the company, perfect this, perfect that, worked on systems and kept on working in systems. Every time I sit with the We partners, every time I sit with all of you, that's been what it's all about. Nobody comes to me and says, how do we perfect the people? They come to me and say, perfect the product, perfect the delivery, perfect, you know, this, that, and the other. That's what the corporate side is there to do. What you have to do, your greatest treasure is your people. You build your people and your people will build you. It's as simple as that. I have intrinsically believed in this. I continue to believe in this. And I'm saying to you after 23 years, to heck with everyone else. This is the only way forward. So my treasure, if you like, is not in some bank account somewhere. My wealth, if you like, is not in some bank account, some asset, some land, and all of this is total garbage. Why is it garbage? I like it when Japa used to tell me it's garbage. In the early days, Japa was very switched on, you know. He had just come out of this monastic existence, and that was a totally heavy Japa. So when I talk to him, because I have to make this, you know, presentation to him every few months about how much we have earned, this, that, and the other, because I was the MD. So I had this duty to basically sit before the directors and tell them what we have done. Japa would fall asleep. So I said to him, this is all this money that we have got, you know, sitting here in this account, that account, that account. And Japa would say to me, Vijay, why are you talking to me about garbage? The old Japa. I hope now, I don't know what Japa is like. We'll have to find out when he comes back online, huh, Parman?
Still same, Vijay. I'm still the same
He's
person.
here, man. He's here listening carefully to what you're saying.
And the old Japa would say to me, this is just garbage. He doesn't want to know all those things. You know why we are partners for 23 years? Or maybe 25 years now. Japa does.
Yeah.
You never read the fine print.
Nope. I know you're not going to cheat me, so.
How can I cheat you with monopoly money? Japa will say, this is monopoly money. You know, all of this is just paper, you know, and throw it aside. I totally love it when he says that because it sets me on the ground. You know, it sets my feet on the ground. That's what Japa does for me all the time. You know, every time that, you know, we get together and I want to talk business, he says, let's sit down and meditate. You know, and Japa will have some rosary breed, and we'll be going in a car somewhere, traffic jam, very heavy, and I'm getting very frustrated because in Manila, in the middle of a traffic jam those days, moving at 6 inches an hour was very good. It's just crawling. You could get down and walk faster. But there we were driving, and Japa would be cool. Like a cucumber holding his rosary beads. So I'll turn around and say, Japa, why are you not getting upset? He says, no, now I get to catch up on all my rounds. I have my time to do, catch up with all of my things I haven't done today. So, see, Japs, we're sharing these secrets after so long.
Yeah.
So you see, ultimately, people come up to me and say whether or not business and spirituality isn't there conflict. How do we deal with that? And I say no. If you cannot be truly spiritual in what you do, you cannot be successful in any kind of business. Because business is about sustainability, continuability, if you like. It has to be sustainable. It has to create legacy. It has to make a difference in the world that we live in. And how can that all be possible if you are not able to see it from a spiritual point of view? Because all of this that we have right now is just basically His gifts to us. So here we are playing with this. It is actually what we gain in this process that becomes all the more important. All right? It's the skills that we acquire that become more important. The reason we are who we are is because we are successful. You cannot be successful in business without acquiring patience, persistence, perseverance, daring, determination, dedication. You cannot. So all of those skills that you acquire help make you a better person. Serving to lead helps making you a better person. So ultimately, while you're doing all of this and it looks like hard work, you must be having the best time of your life. You must simply love what you do. That's the secret, the trick, if you like. Because every day then becomes a joy. You don't feel like you're going to work. If you feel you're going to work every day, you're doing something wrong. Because then you're working for your salary. That salary is never going to place any kind of value on you. Whatever you're earning, whether it's in terms of commission checks or salary, cannot place value on the time you have spent. Is it worth the 1 month you have lost? 1 month has just gone by and you're getting a check for it and you're thinking that it's some kind of value. It's not. Because if it was your last month, how much will you take for it? So the question here is, what have you gained through that process? Have you become a better leader, a better person? Have you worked on your relationships? Have you learned how to control yourself? Has your anger destroyed more than it has actually brought to the table? Or is your anger commanding you? Are you a slave of your mind or its master? Those are the questions that are fundamentally important. And that's why I've spoken about this repeatedly. But then I'm getting too serious again. So perhaps we need to lighten the mood a little bit. What do you think, Paman?
Yes, Anna. We're going to bring Japa online with you, Anna. All right. We want to see both of you together. And Anna, I never got a chance to. Japa was speaking to us earlier, Anna. And
yes,
there are too many people around the world who want to say thank you to you, Anna. So I self-appointed myself to represent them, Anna. Anna, in the early days, you would always meet.
Wait. Hold on a second. Japs, are you awake?
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm here.
Just worried there for a minute. Your eyes were closing there. Way past your
No,
bedtime.
because it's 1 o'clock now where I am in the morning.
Where? 1 o'clock in the morning.
It's a
miracle. Hallelujah.
It's our
Japa is
anniversary.
Anna, I just wanted to speak on behalf of the network, whether they allow me to or not. Sometimes we forget to express our gratitude. And I think today, more than ever, Anna, you and Japa don't get to see people on the ground as much as you used to in the early days. I remember in the early days, we would travel with you all the way to the Middle East.
We actually see them. We just don't get to hug them. But
Exactly.
we see them a lot more.
and today, Anna, the amount of lives you have changed beyond money. I'm not talking only about the financial freedom. I'm talking about the people you have built and mentored over the years. I have seen them grow so much under your mentorship. And I think on this 23rd anniversary is not about, I told them earlier that when I asked you what's the profit this year, he said, you always told me the profit is Patman had another breakthrough. All right. The profit was Patman realized a little bit more of his potential. That's how you always looked at profit. And today, we have nothing to give you. I mean, for a man who has everything, on behalf of the network, we just want to say thank you. Thank you for making the biggest decision, I think, for you in 1998 with Japa. And most importantly, as I told Japa earlier, thank you for keeping your promises. You made a lot of promises on every stage around the world. And until today, 23 years, you have kept those promises. And on behalf of the whole network, we just want to express our gratitude to you, Anand, that our loyalty for you is reaffirmed on this 23rd year anniversary. And we promise you that we will carry your message of rhythm, service above self, to every corner of the world, and we won't stop. And we just want to express our love, our gratitude to you, Anna, and to Japa. And after 23 years, I think your greatest achievement, Anna, is on the screen. If you look through the faces on the screen, Anna, they are your greatest achievement. These were young kids, Anna, including myself, who came to you as absolute morons 23 years ago, and you transform us today into respectable individuals. And we really want to thank you for that. All right. Thank you so much. And we love you. Happy anniversary to you and Japa. This pandemic has not slowed us down. You have taught us to adapt, adjust, accommodate. We are actually seeing you more than we ever seen you on Zoom. All right. I was just telling them how much of mentoring you're doing for the corporate guys. So we just want to say thank you to you, the QI board, the V partners, the AVPs, the V councils, the core in service, your whole corporate family, and QI, QNET, the VQ lifestyle. We just want to say thank you for giving us the greatest opportunity ever to help us change lives around the world. We love you, Anne. We love you so much. Thank you so much. On behalf of the millions of networkers around the world. Thank you, Japa.
Thank you, Dr. Sri. Thank you, Japa.
Thank you, Dato. Thank you, Japa.
Dr. Sri.
Thank you, Dr. Sri. Thank you,
Thank you,
Dr.
Dato. Thank you, Jabba.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you, Japa.
Thank you, Japa.
Thank you,
Dr.
Dato Sri. Japa. Thank you.
Thank you, Dato Sri. Thank you, Japa.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Dato. Thank you, Chief.
Thank you, Dato. Thank you,
Japa.
Japa. Thank you, Chief.
Merci
Love you all,
beaucoup.
brothers.
Merci
Love you
beaucoup.
all. Merci, Dato. Merci,
Thank you,
Dato.
Dato. Thank you, Japa. Thank you, Dato Sri. Thank you, Japa.
Dato.
Thank you, Dato. Thank you. Thank you, Chief. Japa. Thank you.
And everyone, I know we always talk about the 23 years today and what we have achieved until now, but we want to hear from you. What do you see the next 23 years?
Thank you, Dato. Thank you, Japa.
What do you see the next 23 years?
You know, I lost you there for a bit, Padman. What I see for the next 23 years, and then?
And what do you expect from us, Ane, your warriors, for the next 23 years?
I wish you could answer that properly, because the fact is, the first 23 years, I didn't see it at all either. So let's, to be absolutely honest, I've always believed in, taking care of today first. And if every day is taken care of, then the future will take care of itself. So, the 1%, if we continue to grow it, as a company, if we grew by 1% a day, that's 37 times bigger. That's fabulous. I mean, that's beyond our biggest dreams. So 1%, if we can grow as a company every day, we are going to be, breaking new markets, breaking new boundaries, and be able to, make a big difference in the world. So if each of us set that goal of 1%, The sky is ours. The next 23 years, it's more about, this last 23 years was not just about us. This last 23 years was a lot to do with everyone who's watching this right now. Their dreams, their aspirations, their basic, goal setting, targets and ideas and contributions helped shape the last 23 years. So we are standing here today because many times along the way we made U-turns. We made, diversions. We took another fork in the road because of the contributions that came in, the ideas that came in. For example, right now, Mr. Merchant, who is evidently not able to hear me, so we can slowly sneak this past him. We probably may have to return to the half plan. I think he's having a small heart attack over there. Can somebody send an ambulance over to Mr. Merchant? But I'm saying to you, I suddenly find the half plan very exciting. Do you guys remember the half plan? Yes or no? Was the half plan good?
Yes, the old timers remember, Anna. The old timers remember.
We always remember.
We started that one.
Hare Kripalini ji, you haven't heard out. I'm not going to go back to the half plan again. Narendra ji,
Yes,
you don't need to panic. It will be a brand new version of it, completely legal, stamped, signed and sealed and delivered by Mr. Merchant alone. So we will have something that's very exciting, but it's about time to reinvent the wheel, is my point. We went through many stages of reinventing the wheel. It's time to reinvent it again. Right? His Highness King Yasser.
Yes, Dato.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum.
Vanakkam. So, Yasser, what do you think? Yes. Half plan, one more time.
No, Dato. No way. No way. 2003, no way.
Well, let's see whether we can come up with the same excitement. The excitement was very good. You remember when we went from 55,200 to 33?
Yes.
250.
Was
250?
Yes.
You remember that? Did you like that?
Yes. That was amazing. Unbelievable. Much easier.
So there you have it. In one form or another, we are going to reinvent the wheel, come up with something very exciting.
We are ready.
Bring it.
We are ready.
All right. So
we are ready.
we will come up with something very exciting. Adli.
Yes, Datu Sri.
How come Patman alone, not Japa or me, but Patman alone got to see the Blue Nile and the White Nile connect in front of the Hilton in Khartoum?
Yes, Anna, he showed me that exactly.
Japa has not seen White Nile and Blue Nile. He doesn't know there's White Nile, Blue Nile, there's a Green Nile also, he won't know.
You're mostly welcome. Anytime, Datu.
So we'll have to reawaken. We have to reawaken Africa. Africa, Mother Africa! Viva la Africa!
Oui, Dato!
Oui.
Merci, on va réveiller l'Afrique.
Yes, Dato 3. Yes.
Absolutely.
L'Afrique sera numéro 1.
Yes, Dato. Yes, Dato.
Let's get some excitement in the air. We have to reawaken India. Reawaken India, Baba. You guys listening?
Yes.
Everywhere. We are ready everywhere all the time.
Get some excitement in the air. We have to reawaken India.
Oh, there's an echo.
India, Baba. You guys
That's the delay, Anna. That's the delay.
Okay.
Somebody's mic.
Go to India. That's me.
Okay.
To India.
Good. So, macam mana Indonesia, Pak Tobeng? Pak Tobing, luar biasa ya Indonesia. Pak.
Thank you terus luar biasa, Master.
Ah, ya Pak Hendra.
Pak Tobing
Pak
mana
Hendra?
Pak Tobing? Ya,
Pak
Master.
Tobing kat mana tu? Tadi saya tengok Pak Tobing.
Ada
Pak
Pak
Rusli.
Tobing, Denny ada, Master.
Pak Tobing
Ya.
and Danny are online. Tobing.
Denny.
Pak Tobing, Pak Denny, Datuk panggil.
Apa ni Pak Tobing? Ada tak? Aduh.
Ada.
Tak apalah. Hantar pesanan. Apa tu? Pak Tobing ada? Denny.
Denny.
Denny. Oh, Denny.
Siap Datuk. Siap Datuk.
Kita mesti bangunkan
Mari,
lagi
Datuk.
Indonesia.
Indonesia siap bangkit Datuk.
Siap.
Tidak peduli PPKM terus berjalan memenangkan momentum Datuk.
Bagus. Kita akan buat satu rancangan baru untuk Indonesia ya.
Terima kasih Datuk.
Where's Rita? Oh, Rita. Siap. Okay, terima kasih. So, Pak Ben?
And then now it's the tradition of every anniversary, but Japa is not physically there. Ne? So we are going to organize for you to cut the cake on our behalf in our headquarters, Hong Kong, with the QI directors. Datin Sri is there. Ne? And this celebration is going to continue all over the world. And all the networkers are doing their own celebrations, where you will see the pictures on your social media and all over the world. And Dave, Joel, I think the cake is ready in Hong Kong.
Yes, ready. They're coming in now. Yep, all ready.
Japa, are you? I can't believe Japa is awake at 1 a.m. and this is unbelievable.
Haribol, Japa.
Haribol.
It's good to see you, Japs. You're looking up and chipper at 1 a.m. My God. This is like 5 hours after your, sleeping time.
Yep.
You okay, Japa?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
So let's roll the cake up to the front.
Yes.
They have specially baked this cake for you, Japa.
Was it organized by Naresh or?
Specially baked this cake for you, Japadas.
Eggless, Batman, eggless.
Eggless, always eggless.
Of course, Japadas. Yes. Okay, everybody come forward, please. Directors, the managers. Managers can come. Come. Agnes, bring. No. I want to now. I'm not going to pop it. Just bring it. Just bring the one. Don't open it. The one too expensive to open. Yeah. Slowly. Japa will see. Don't let Japa see. Quietly. Yeah, okay. Hi, Japa. There's apparently some leftover grape juice. Maybe little bit fermented. Maybe little bit fermented only, possible. But, Patman has been hiding this in Hong Kong all this time.
Since I was 27.
So this is to commemorate when the V began. So these grapes were brand new at the time the V began. Can you see the year?
Can the camera focus? Go up a bit and hold it up. 1996.
Really? Wow.
Oh, that's a serious year, Japa.
Exactly.
Amazing.
Can you see?
Yes, Anna.
Now, something like this will be very hard to get, obviously. Only grape, Japadas, only grape, nothing else inside.
Okay, and then now we are going to do the most uncoordinated happy birthday song in the history of Zoom. If everyone can unmute your mic.
Can we hide the contraband for a minute before Japa sees it?
So Anna, we're going to try happy birthday. Everyone, when I count to 3, sing happy birthday in any tune, any language you want. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday. QI. Happy birthday, QI.
Happy birthday, QNET. And now we're going to cut the cake.
I love you, Dato. I love you, Japa. Sama Batman. I love you.
Love you guys. Everyone show the heart. Everyone show the heart. Dato, we love you, Anna. We love you.
Love you. Dato, I love you, Dato.
We love you all. Love you all. Dato.
Love you, Master. Love you, Japa.
Love you, Dato. Love you, Japa. Love you, Chief.
Happy birthday, Anna. Happy birthday, Japa.
Happy birthday.
Everyone around the world.
Happy birthday, Dato Sri. Happy birthday, Japa.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Japa. Happy birthday, Dato. Happy birthday, QI.
Happy birthday, Akka. We love you.
Happy birthday, Dato.
Love you, Dato. Love you, Japa.
Love you.
Pak Tobeng.
Datin.
Saya Pak.
Selamat ulang tahun, Dato. QNET 23.
Vino.
Happy birthday.
JR Maya.
JR Maya. Vino.
Happy birthday. JR Maya is in the UAE office. Happy birthday, Apu. We can see you, Vinu. Happy birthday, UAE.
Happy birthday. Happy anniversary.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
David Kiran. Happy birthday, David Kiran. Put down the glass. You can't be drinking alcohol in front of Japa.
Happy birthday, Dato Sri. Happy birthday, QNET. Happy birthday, Japa Das.
Happy birthday, Apu.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, guys.
Happy birthday.
Mr. Kuna, are you hiding somewhere, Mr. Kuna? It's past your bedtime, Mr. Kuna.
Oh, yeah, Kuna is there. The only one with the tie with JR. Happy
Real
birthday,
corporate.
guys. And to the networkers is week 36. The greatest gift you can give the world is raise the bar higher this week wherever you are. It's our anniversary gift to the founders. Make week 36 the greatest week. The X23 promo from QNET is rocking right now. So wherever you are in the world, all right, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, raise the bar higher, guys. Anna, once again, we love you. Thank you so much for everything, Anna. We love you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Love you guys.
I'll see you. We'll see you wherever you are.
Thank you.
See you at VCon.
See you at
Yes.
See you at VCon.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes. Ready.
Chief, we can't hear you, Chief.
Guys, are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes, that's all.
Yes, Dato Sri.
Africa are ready, Dato Sri. Africa are ready,
Africa is
Dato Sri.
ready.
Africa, we are ready.
We are ready, Dato
Yes, that's
Sri.
all. Yes, that's all.
Yes.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Anne. Thank you, Japa. We love you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chief.
Japa has gone to bed already.
Thank you,
so-
Datin Sri.
Thank you, Dato
Thank
Sri.
you. Thank you, Chief.
Chief. Thanks
Thank
for
you,
all the
everyone.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank
Thank you very much.
Dato Sri.
Thank you, Japa.
Dato, merci, merci, merci.
Play Raise the Bar Higher, Adrian. Play Raise the Bar Higher.
Terima kasih Pak Japa, terima kasih Chief.
Raise the bar higher, Adrian.
Yes. Raise the bar.
Raise the bar higher. Raise the bar higher. Raise the bar higher.
Terima kasih.
Tebar,
Terima kasih.
This is the vision of DSVE, leadership of chief VPs and AVPs, V councils, V leaders, IRs around the world. It's Rhythm Nation fever, so raise the bar higher. This ain't limbo rock, we came here to party proud, celebrate success and freedom, stay united like kingdom, with service from the heart. For rhythm, do your part, put the bass in the air. It's Rhythm Nation, yeah. Raise the bar higher. Raise the bar higher. Raise the bar higher. Raise the bar higher.
Unbelievable.
Take it to the top as the time flies by. This is the energy. Follow the remedy. Feeling the love and
Come on, Ricky!
we stand together. We can. I stand tall and bright. That's my journey that begins. Come on, I hold your hands together, sister and my brother. We're doing this forever. So put your hands up. This is the time we rise and carry on. We gonna take you high, 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 high. Open your mind, live your life that you want it. Sanctuary on down, down, down.
The music, Kathy's gonna say something.
Everybody and everybody around. We want it, you got it, put it in.
Bring down the music. Yeah, bring down the music. Anna, you want to say something, Anna? Or Kathy is going to say something? You're on mute. Adrian, we can't hear. That one is on mute. Unmute that, Adrian. Hong Kong is on mute.
Yeah, asking them to unmute, Chief.
Hong Kong, can you unmute? We can hear you. Hong Kong, can you unmute? Hong Kong, unmute.
Chief, they're having their own celebration.
Okay, guys, we love you. Week 36. And we can hear you. Unmute. We can hear. Unmute.
They're getting scared. They don't know what. Thomas, Thomas.
Okay, they're having.
Can do week on here.
Guys.
You never know. It might happen.
Thank you, Dato Sri.
All right, and we love you. Happy anniversary. Guys, week 36, raise the bar higher. We love you, we love you, we love you, we love you, we love you.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you, shukran, shukran, shukran.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Dato. We love you.
Thank you.
Aka, we love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right. See you guys.
Thank
Now
you, Chief.
presentation.
Thank you, Chief.
All right.
Thank you, Chief. Love you, Chief.
Thank you, Chief.
Love you, Chief.
Love you, Chief.
Let's rock another 23 years.
Love you, Chief.